Hello again, race fans from Atlanta Motorsports Park in beautiful Dawsonville, Georgia. It's time for weekend number 3 of the Summer Racing Series for the karts here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. It's 77 degrees here in the foothills of the North Georgia mountains. A beautiful day for racing, but what day isn't a great day for racing, Will Rigdon?
I know every day should be a track day, Bill Rigdon, and we are happy to be here live for the first time at Atlanta Motorsports Park, back at the kart track. If you are sitting here trackside, set that radio dial 88.7 FM to hear all the broadcast coverage. You guys watching at home, keep that dial tuned in because we will be here for the next 4.5, 5 hours as we cover the pre-finals and the finals here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
And if you are new to Atlanta Motorsports Park Kart Series, you are in for a treat. The last, just about every time that I've been here, been able to have the privilege to call these, we've had some exciting races and a lot of spirited competition, and that today should be no exception.
And as we are sitting up here in race control, we are told about 2 minutes to go here, so we are getting the LO206 Juniors, LO206 Cadets gridded up right now. This is one of our most fiercely contested divisions. Always a tight race, always a lot of drivers on track. And what a way to start off our first stream by having one of the most exciting divisions out on track.
Right you are. These drivers give no quarter, and they are very aggressive and competitive with these LO206s. So looking forward to that. They're about to get them out onto the track and not quite out there yet.
Oh, there they are. Hear
There
the engines firing up. As the clubhouse starts to rumble, your driver's about to take to the field, or about to take to the grid.
The wrong sport there, Will. And here we go. They're getting ready to roll out of the staging area. They'll take a partial lap, then come to the line, and we'll get the green flag and get this first race underway.
And we will get that scoring data once they make that first time past the line, so we'll be able to call out your starting grid here. Race control currently giving the go-ahead to everybody right now. And you should see on that screen, you should see these karts start to make their way out of pit road. And there they go, taking off pit road. They're going to grid up 2 by 2. We'll do about half a lap around track, and hopefully we will get this underway on the first try. If the guy down there at the starting line doesn't like what he sees, they will wave it off, make them go back through the cut through and try and start it again. And a great view there from the AMP Skycam as you see the field taken to turn 9 and through the S's right now. And you should see those leaders start to slow up and the pack grid, because we will be starting this one 2 by 2 in just under half a lap.
Less than that, William, as they're coming into turn 17 now. Well, I think they've been itching to get at each other since last month, and we will see what happens.
And we've got a nice 16-car grid here as they line up, come around turn 16 and 17. And we'll see what the starter does. And no false start. We will pull this one around and see if we can get them gridded back up.
That's the nice thing about the layout here, is if they have a false start, you don't have to do an entire lap to get back around and grid it up. They just take that little juniors track and come back around. So once more into the breach come the 12. And we will see if they can get the green flag this time by. They're woeing it down. Waiting. Waiting. And green flag is out. Green is out, and we are underway. And here we come over the hill and down again.
3 wide into turn 1 as they go into turn 2. Coming back up the hill.
Coming by our position in turn number 4. Back down through the quick S's there. Back up and out of sight.
But not for you viewing at home right now as we look to the AMP Skycam as the field takes to the backside of the track, coming through turn 9s through the S's. Making that soft left-hander through turn 10.
And they'll come out of the final turn for the first time. Complete lap 1. This will be lap 1 of 8. There'll be 8 laps in this pre-final. As they're dicing it up front. Oh, looking inside, looking outside for the lead, but we have a 5-cart freight train battling for that top position. Again, we are lap 1 into lap 2 now of 8 scheduled for this first pre-final for the LO206 cadets and juniors. Meanwhile, they're dicing it up front as they come out of the final turn down to the line to complete lap number 2. There's about a 1/10 of a second differential from first to second, so they're essentially bumper to bumper here as they come down the hill through 3, back up here into turn 4 past our viewing position, and it is
that is Austin Warner battling it out with Alyssa Vaskoku right now.
Alyssa looking inside and outside of Austin.
As they head through the S's through the backside of the track.
Noah Ryan will be your 3rd place runner. Oliver Piatek will be 4th. And Joseph Saddington 5th as they come through that easy 10. Going into that final turn. Coming out, Alyssa looking to the outside, looking to the inside. Nothing doing there.
And Alyssa was your Summer Series champion last year, looking to make a repeat this season. And she has given Austin Warner everything he can handle right now as the field goes through turn 2.
And coming out of 4, it's Austin and Alyssa with a 3-car freight train behind them, Ryan, Piatek, and Saddington. Five laps to go as we have completed 3 in lap number 4 now. And there's Austin and Alyssa up top. Getting ready for that final turn again. Does Alyssa have anything for him this time around? Looking to the inside, peeking to the outside. Gonna just hold it right there behind him as they complete lap number 4. We're halfway through this first pre-final for the LO206's juniors and cadets here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
And Bill, I just got word that Alyssa Vaskoku just set the track record at 1 minute, 1 second. New track record right now, ladies and gentlemen.
.621 was that last lap. So will she stay behind Austin much longer? We've seen her make moves before. She likes this spot that's directly under us coming through turn 4. And she is one of those aggressive karters that we talk about that makes it so much fun to come out here and watch the karts here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
Well, it was an amazing battle to watch last season, Bill, between Alyssa Vaskoku and Oliver Piatek. Really made a run for it at the end of last year's season. Alyssa Vaskoku barely able to clinch the championship last season. And she's out here again, setting a new track record. Bill, she is not letting up. Although Austin Warner right now doing everything he can to keep her in second place as he maintains that lead coming down the back straight.
Making that kart as wide as possible, 3 laps to go. And there she goes, looking to the inside as they crest the hill. Alyssa Vaskoku to the inside. She has position, and she will take the lead. So your new leader, Alyssa Vaskoku, dumping Austin to second. Ryan Piatek and Saddington still your third, fourth, and fifth place karters, respectively. But Austin's not going to yield that quickly. He's right on her bumper.
And we are 3 laps to go, Bill, so should be 2 laps to go this time by.
And here they come to the line, your leader, Alyssa Vaskoku. Austin Warner right on her rear bumper.
And we should see the white flag next time by, so Austin Warner with just under 2 laps.
Takes a look inside as they come down to the bottom of the hill. And they're going through 3, now through 4. Here they go. Doing anything to get an advantage, to get her out of position so he can.
And you can see them at the top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, as they get to the back of that front straightaway, going into turn 9, trying to set up for the S's. And you can see Warner trying to make a little bit of a move right there, hot on Alyssa Vaskoku's bumper as they come through turn 10. And he swings to the outside. Nothing happening there as he makes his way back down into turn 16. Alyssa Vaskoku closing the door, not letting him by.
And they come out of the final turn.
And he shoots to the inside. They are side by side taking the white flag. And he thought better of it, dipped back behind, so they are going to be 1-2 coming into turn number 2 right now.
Vaskoku hanging on. Oh, give him a little bit of the chrome horn there, does Austin, as he's looking to the inside, coming through 4 by our position down the hill.
Gets a little squirrely coming out of 4, Bill. Might have lost a couple feet there, although he's going to get the run coming down the back straightaway.
Looking to the inside, not this time around. They'll get a few more turns here to settle this out as they come through the S's, crest the hill back up through 10. As we see them race by.
And you can see them there on the AMP Skycam right now. Alyssa Vaskoku, Austin Warner, run 2 as they come into the final turn here. Checker flag is out.
Warner looks to the inside.
Goes to the inside. Oh, he might be making the run.
Here we come to the
line.
Side by side.
Austin Warner gets the win at the line.
Oh, a final straightaway dash there for Austin Warner.
0.001 seconds at the line. Austin Warner. He led the first 8 laps, did not lead the last 2, but manages to get it there at the line. And Bill, for our first race live, I am not disappointed. I hope you guys at home enjoyed that. We're going to take a short break here because we go to the Kid Karts, and they will be running on the Jelly Bean course. And unfortunately, we do not have a camera quite set up over in that area, so as we bring the Skycam back in to get a fresh battery in it, we are going to go ahead and take a quick break. We should be about 10 minutes, and then we will be back to our coverage. So you guys listening at home, just keep that dial tuned in, and we will be back with you shortly.
And we are underway here for the pre-final for the Kid Karts. They'll take the shorter jelly bean shaped track. And we are off and running as they get through the first turn cleanly. 8 laps here, 8 laps for the Kid Karts. So as we get to the line, we have don't have a name for our leader, unfortunately, but Matthew Barbosa is second. Ryan DeHoney is the third. Ruben Greer will be fourth. As they come back by the line to complete lap number 2, 2 of 8 here. Now Ruben Greer moved up to second here with Matthew Barbosa will be third, DeHoney fourth. With the completion of lap number 3, looks like they've stretched out pretty evenly here amongst themselves. No change in the running order. Halfway this time by, we are now 4 laps into this 8-lap event. Three to go this time by, 3 to go. Two to go now, 2 laps to go here in this 8-lap event. And here we go, white flag, one more time, this time by Greer, Barbosa, DeHoney. And we are looking to see how this will wrap it up as we look like we're going to have a little action towards the front of the field. Perhaps coming into the final turn. No, not quite. It's going to end up being about the same running order we've had the whole race here. We come to the line. Checkered flag falls. Lap number 8 complete. Checkered flag falls. And that will do it for our Kid Karts. Excellent race for everyone. Next up will be the T225 Seniors. Next up will be the T225 Seniors and TaG Juniors, Seniors, and Masters. Get ready to go. You are on deck. T225 Seniors are up. Getting ready now for the T225 Seniors. They should be on the track very shortly. And William, I still can't get over that first race.
Yeah, that was something, Bill. For first race live, couldn't ask for anything better. And that was only the pre-final, Bill. We've got a 12-lap final coming back up. And we'll see if Alyssa Vascoku's got what it takes to get around Austin Warner.
Oh, you even have to ask that question. We've seen her nudge folks out of the way before. She's very good at that. But
well,
Austin,
I know there.
Austin he had the upper hand this time. It'll be fun to watch when the final comes around later on this afternoon.
Well, I'm sure they are down there in the pits getting that cart set up and ready to go. They've got probably about another hour of downtime before we get through the rest of this pre-final feature right now. We are doing eight-lap races right now. The Kid Karts just finished up. We are currently waiting on the Tillotson T225 Seniors to take to the track.
Well, tell you what, William, what if you like what you see here so much, you want to come try this track out yourself? What can you do?
Well, if you want to take the opportunity to learn how to drive one of these race karts, we have a kart racing school here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. It is $399 for a one-day course, but after you take it, you can actually come out here and rent one of our race karts and join the grid here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, Bill.
Ooh, what am I doing up here then?
I know, right? You should be enrolling in the class so we can be on the grid racing.
I might do something in the Kid Karts, but that's about it. I'm not sure. But also, if you just want to come out for a day or a company outing, public karting is available here as well.
Yes, it is. If you have a business or even just 10 friends and you want to come out and have a good time racing, we've got our public rental karts, which do about 55 miles an hour, Bill, so they are plenty fast. And you can come out, just need 10 or more people. You can have a private track all to yourself, champagne spray, podium ceremony, all the works.
Or you can go online and just look at the public schedule and come kart yourself if you want, correct?
Yes, sir.
See, I can't do the 10 friends thing because I don't have 10 friends.
Well, you hang around here long enough, I'm sure you'll get them, Bill.
I'll do what I can here. It looks like we are.
And the Tillotson T225 Seniors have taken to the track. And these guys are more than practiced with their starts, so we should see them get gridded up here momentarily. They'll form a 2x2. We got a 5-car field. Or 6 cars, there we go. We got one straggler there at the tail end. We will see who that is when they come by. Scoring is only showing us 5 drivers right now.
They're staging for the next race. They're staging for the next one, right? I don't know.
And
All
here
right.
they go.
Coming to the line. And we get through green flag cleanly. Front row is Felix McAleer and Alistair Edwards. Danny May, John McAleer, and Della Deborah and Banu Yedla is your field as they come through turn number 2 up the hill. Through turn number 3 and through that tricky turn number 4. They come underneath our position. Everybody through clean. No dicing for position just yet, but we will see. You know that won't last very long with these guys. You can hear, though, we got a spinner. Looks like Yedla lost it going up into the turn up there.
He lost it there. Yeah, it looks like turn 9, Bill, and their corner marshal's going out there to see what's going on. He is out of his cart right now, trying to push it off the racing surface.
Marshall's running to his aid as the field comes to the line to complete lap number 1. So at the line, it's going to be Felix McAleer, Alistair Edwards, Danny May, Banu Yedla, John McAleer. Sorry, that was Della Deborah was our spinner. And here come the field through 3 again. As we're looking at McAleer and Edwards bumping and nudging. This time is McAleer hanging on. Edwards looking inside, looking outside. Danny May not too far behind. In fact, May looks inside of Edwards as we head towards turn number 9.
And looking to the inside, not much happening as they make their way through the S's.
Back through 10, 1 through 4 in a tight pack. McAleer maybe with a little bit of a gap. He had about a quarter of a second difference at the line. We'll see what that is this time by as they come by to complete lap number 3.
And Danny May swinging a little wide there, coming through 17, able to bring it back in and not lose the position as the field heads over the hill, diving into turn 2.
Check that. That was lap number 2. We have 6 to go. As McAleer and Edwards, Danny May close behind. Banu Yedla, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have Della Deborah will be 5th, and John McAleer is 6th. He was our spinner. Okay, now that we've got timing straightened out here. As the pack comes out of the S's and up through turn number 10. There's a little bit of bumping and nudging still between Edwards and May. They've been the raciest so far in this 8-lap affair. When they come by this time, this will complete lap number 3. There'll be 5 to go as they come back to the line. Four-tenths of a second gap now between McAleer and Edwards, 1 and 2. May and is
there's a pass to the inside, Bill.
Looking to the inside is
Banu Yedla trying to get around Danny May, although trying to see her on the sky cam. Looks like he got it locked in. And your new 3rd place, Banu Yedla.
Why does all the action have to happen where I can't see it?
Well, we need to get you a monitor out there, Bill, so you can see the sky cam like I can back here in the booth.
I just need to be a little taller. Maybe that'll help. Field comes through 10. They're not done. Dicing there in second still.
And Banu Yedla trying to make the move now on Alistair Edwards. And that fiercely contested battle for 2nd place right now.
They'll hit the line. It's going to be McAleer, Edwards, Yedla, May, and Deborah. But look at Yedla. He is dogging Alistair Edwards coming through turn 3. Looking to the inside. Here he comes on 4. Nice, clean pass there by Banu Yedla. Did not even touch him. Coming through, no rubbing or anything like that. Beautiful pass there, but look at Edwards, not done with that. Looking back to the inside, looking to reclaim second.
He's got position, but
not quite able to pull it off.
But Banu's got speed, able to get around him as they come through 9. Oh, and that's going to leave Edwards out to dry as he falls behind Danny May. And you know what, Bill? The wheel runner with all of this, Felix McAleer now increasing that lead as they dice it up for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. And we will see what that gap is as they come across the line.
If they had rearview mirrors, that'd be what he'd want to see in his, was that racing behind him, because that gives him.
And Bill, last time by, there was only 0.4 seconds. This time, 1.4 seconds. So your race leader, Felix McAleer, gaining almost a full second with all that action happening just behind him.
3 laps to go now, less than 3 actually. We'll see if Banu Yedla has anything for leader Felix McAleer after he's disposed of the 2 carts in front of him. We'll see what the differential is at the line. It's hard to tell from just regular eyesight as to whether he's closing. Can't eyeball it yet as to whether he's closed in. As we see them crest the hill through turn number 10, it looks to be maybe 15 carts back to Banu Yedla. So again, the differential is about 1.5 seconds at the line last time by. We'll put the stopwatch on as they come by this time.
It is going to be more than 1.5 seconds this time, Bill, as McAleer pulling to a commanding lead right now.
Or it could just be 1.2 seconds as he's lopped off a little bit, maybe a quarter of a second. It may not be enough with just 2 laps to go now. They'll get the white flag next time by. But Felix McAleer is your leader coming through. Number 2 is Banu Yedla. Danny May not giving up on that 2nd place himself, as we may very well have a battle back there, which would be nothing but good news for Felix McAleer. And it looks like Yedla is closing ever so slightly, but will it be enough? He only has a lap and a piece to go here as the leaders come through 10. It is noticeably smaller gap, maybe 10 kart lengths or so. Don't know whether he'll be a day late or dollar short here. Oh, just as I say that, they start closing in. Here comes white flag. White flag is out for Felix McAleer. The gap is just a hair under 1 second, so he's trimmed off another quarter of a second. Maybe if he had 4 more laps, we'd have a race here, but it may be just a little bit too much. But we've seen stranger things happen here at the kart track at Atlanta Motorsports Park as the leaders come underneath our position. It's McAleer, Yedla, May, and Edwards. Felix McAleer hanging on to that lead as they come through turn number 9. Through the S's and into turn 10. Does not look like lap traffic will be an issue at all as they only have one more corner to go here before they get the checkered flag. And that'll be Felix McAleer taking it high, wide, and handsome through that final turn to the line. Checkered flag is out. Checkered flag is out. Your winner in this pre-final will be Felix McAleer. Banu Yedla with an impressive run to reach second place. Danny May third. Alistair Edwards will be fourth. Dale Deborah fifth. And John McAleer brings it home in sixth. So a great race there, Will, especially that action there from Banu Yedla.
Well, Bill, I think if he had a few more laps, he might have been able to reel him in. But seeing this is only the 8-lap pre-final, did not have enough race to do it. They got chopping it up back there for second and third. And that let McAleer get out to a pretty good lead. And Banu was just not quite able to reel him in there. We will see what happens here, though, as they get ready for that 12-lap final race later in the afternoon.
There'll be 4 more laps in that one. And Yedla did lop off another couple tenths that last lap.
And we will sit here now as we wait for that was the Tillotson T225. Up next, we've got TaG Junior, TaG Senior, and TaG Master. This is going to be a fun one, Bill. These are those 80-mile-an-hour tag classes, and these are the kids running as well because it's the junior. Or no, these are not the kids. This is the junior, senior, and masters. These are this is the older crowd out there. Coming up after them will be the kids. That'll be the TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie.
Nothing better than watching kids go 80 miles an hour. I had one of those one time. That's another story for another day.
And we will pot ourselves out here real quick and get back with you momentarily as we get ready for this next 8-lap pre-final. But up next, TaG Junior, TaG Senior, TaG Master should be on the grid, ready to go.
This is the Summer Kart Series at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And we have a false start here. Can't quite get everybody lined up right for the TaG Junior, Seniors, and Masters. So they do want them to start a little faster than we've been seeing the other classes. And here we come. Out of the turn, and we'll see if they can get the green this time by. And a clean start that time by, as Zach Frank will be your leader coming to the line and going into turn number 2 now. Ray Nichols, the third place runner. It seems we talk a lot about Raiden Nickel.
Yeah, those of you that follow the E-Series from home, you'll be familiar with his name or our live streams up at Main Track. He is currently leading our Spec Miata division right now up at Main Track.
And he put on quite a show for us in the E-Series as well. So here we come to the line to complete lap number 1.
And Zach Frank with a 53.340 leading the field right now. He is in TaG Senior, followed by Raiden Nickel. And behind him, mystery driver 154-89406.
Unfortunately, electronic scoring is not a perfect art here. As the cars roar by here, these are noticeably louder carts than any of the ones we've had come by before. But that's what racing's all about, noise and that smell of burning fuel. As they fly by through turn 10. We'll see them come out of the final turn into the line one more time. That'll be completing lap number 2. To the line, Zach Frank, still your leader. I take that back. Raiden Nickel checks in at number 1 at the line. Zach Frank relegated to 3rd, looks like.
And Raiden Nickel about half a second faster that last lap, so.
Nope, Frank is now in 2nd. Our mystery driver is 3rd. But
well, he's actually, no,
he's
he's not on the grid right now, Bill, whoever that mystery driver is. 3rd place, I checked with race control, is Pratis right now in 3rd place, followed by Craig Foster, Bobby Keys, and Jose Garcia.
Gotcha.
And we got the Skycam back up and running for you folks. That was a quick turnaround there, so I had to get a pop a fresh battery in it, but we are back now. Be able to see the backside of that track.
Coming by to complete lap number 3. We'll have 5 to go. This time by. And Will, we need to get Elon Musk on those batteries so that we can stay up in the air longer.
Well, the main thing is we actually got to fly it out there, fly it back, and swap it. We've only got about 3 to 5 minutes in between each of these, Bill, so not much time to do it.
So Nickel, Pratis, Frank, Foster, Keys, Garcia.
And you can see them coming through the backside of the track right now.
Coming down now to get the cross flags. It'll be halfway. Halfway this time by for leader Raiden Nickel. This race is not going to take very long because these karts are exceptionally quick. As Nickel nips the apex coming through 4 here. Pratis comes by, then Zach Frank. The difference at the line is about 4 seconds now.
You're going to be solo for a minute.
And here we come back out of that final turn one more time to complete lap number 5. There'll be 3 to go coming by. Again, Nickel, your leader. Raiden Nickel, that 13-year-old sensation. Everything seems to be pretty settled out from front to back now in the field. We're about to complete lap number 6 this time by. There'll be 2 to go when they get to the line. And here we come down to the line. Signaling 2 to go for Raiden Nickel. Difference at the line will be about 7 seconds now, for at least from first to third. Don't have anything on second. The Raiden Nickel comes flying by our position. with less than 2 laps to go here. Watching them crest the hill and go through 10. Zach Nickel driving it smooth and fast. Maintaining that gap as he comes to the line. There'll be white flag this time. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go for Aiden Nickel. Freitas, Frank, Foster, and Garcia will be behind him. So here comes your leader flying through turn 10 for the final time. Coming through the line, and checkered flag is out. Raiden Nickel is your winner. Raiden Nickel takes the checkered flag, and just like that, we're done with the pre-final for the TaG Seniors and Masters. And who we got up next there?
Up next, we have got the TaG Cadet TaG Rookie. So it'll be the exact same karts that we just saw on track, but younger drivers. And then after that, we have the KA 100. And that'll be a popular class. You should see a lot of drivers. But until then, we are going to go take a momentary break. We'll be back with you shortly.
And we will be back in a moment here from Atlanta Motorsports Park for the Summer Kart Series weekend number 3.
And we have got a pickup on track right now, so we will be back with you momentarily as we get that cart recovered. We thank you, everybody, tuning in at home right now. This is our first time going live back at Kart Track. If you are hearing us trackside right now, go ahead, check us out on YouTube and Facebook. You can share our stream. We will be here all afternoon. We are halfway through our pre-final races right now. We are currently recovering a cart, and once we get done with that, TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie will make their way on grid.
Hey, if you're in the area, or even if you aren't, feel free to come out to Atlanta Motorsports Park to watch these kart races every month. It's a lot of fun to watch. It's a lot of fun to call. And they are a spirited bunch of racers here that run here
You
every
can
month.
see that recovery truck on the top corner of your screen right now, making its way off the track. So looks like we got that driver recovered. And we should be releasing the grid here momentarily.
This will be the TaG Cadets and the TaG Rookies. Is that right? That's what, if I listened properly, I did.
We are TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie, Bill.
Wow. The memory actually works occasionally.
And then on deck after TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie, if you're listening trackside, KA100s. So once this next pack takes to the track, all the KA100s will need to make your way to the grid.
And it looks like this is going to be a pretty full field for these TaG Rookies and TaG Cadets.
And we should see another quick race, Bill. These guys should be under 1 minute lap times. So 8 laps, under a minute, should be a quick one. And we can hear those engines firing up right now as they make their way out of the pit road. And you can hear those two strokes screaming, Bill.
So your pole sitter will be Luke Giglio. Hunter Barfield second. Second row will be Maddox Thoman and Ryan Perez. Then Blaze Holbrook, Caleb March, Mateo Franco Ruggiero will be behind him. And the field will come up to the line, and we'll see if we can get them underway on one fell swoop here.
And these guys are, these juniors, the cadet, or I should say the cadets and the rookies, always eager to jumpstart this race. The rest of the field is not caught up, so do not look for a start this time by. It's going to be a false start.
They'll get the wave off and the wave around. They'll take the short way around. We'll give it a
supposed to be off the gas coming through turn 12 there, although a little bit hot. The leader's not setting pace until about turn 16. Got to wait for everybody to catch back up, although with these young drivers, they are still learning. This is all part of the racecraft, Bill. As you can see them getting more packed up.
Not this time. One more time around. We should be in good shape the next time by, though.
As they take to the cut through here. Third time's the charm. Let's see.
Packle is looking better each time by. We'll see if this is good enough for the starter. And they get the green, and we are underway here in the
And your leader, Bowen Green, taking the field through turn number 2.
They come in a bunch through turn 2, up the hill to 3. Around turn 4 in our position. That brightly colored number 4 cart leading the way as the pack stretches out and heads towards turn number 9 here. Looking up top, see if there's going to be anybody.
Luke Giglio making the pass on Austin Warner there, coming into turn number 9. As your field goes through the S's into turn 12.
time differential when they come to the line here as well. And as we hit the line, it's going to be Owen in first. Giglio will be second, back by about 0.3 of a second. A little action in near the back of the field. But Warner third, Ruggiero fourth, Mars fifth, then Scarborough, Homan, Barfield, and Carvalho Holbrook, your top 10. As the front four have broken off from the rest of the field, and they are heading into turn 9 now, nose to tail.
Oh, Giglio making the pass on Bowen Green coming into turn 9. Bowen staying to the outside, gets back around him. A little bit of a shuffle there on the backside of the track, Bill. But let's see as they come back around to the line how this one scores out.
It looks like Green, did he maintain? No, it looks like Giglio's up front now.
They were so tiny on the
Hard to
AMP
tell.
Skycam, it was hard to see, but the scoring loop will not lie as they make their way back around.
And it is. Giglio is your leader now. I believe that's right.
Luke Giglio, your leader now in front of Bowen Green as they come through turn 2 and back up that hill.
So it's Giglio, Green, Warner, Ruggiero, and Mars, your top 5. Behind them are Scarborough, Thoman, and Barfield. As we are at 6 to go, we have just the completion of lap number 2. We're on lap number 3 now, so we still got a lot more excitement to go here in this pre-final.
And your leaders, Giglio and Green, kind of separating themselves from that second pack right there of Warner and Ruggiero.
Here they come, down to the line, nose to tail.
And you got
No
that next.
darting in or out there.
You got that next pack. Green he's thinking about making the pass there, coming through 1, thought better of it. Dip back inside to keep position going into turn 2. As your leaders make their way up the hill.
Coming back by our position, still Giglio is your leader. Then Bowen Green, a little out of shape there. Coming by us was, looked like Caleb Marsh. No, it was, I do not have a number for him, but you could definitely hear the tires squealing. Meanwhile, we've got some action up front again for the leaders. Looks like Bowen Green may have gotten back around him. I just glanced up and saw him passing. Let's come out of the final turn here to the line.
And Ruggiero trying to make the pass on Warner for third place at the line. Let's see how that gets scored. And they are side by side coming through 2. And that looked like Warner was able to fend him off.
So let's get this right on the way by. Your leader is Giglio. Owen is second. Green is second. Then comes Warner and then Ruggiero. So we have 2 separate battles now, one for first and second and one for second and third. Actually, then one for fourth and fifth. As Mars and Scarborough going at it.
Not to forget 4th and 6th. They're fighting it out. Hammer and tong back there, Bill. And Warner and Ruggiero practically pushing each other through turn 14.
And coming to the line now to complete lap number 4. Everything staying the same, but you can't count on that. It was there side by side going down into, trying to go down into one, but nope, thinks better of it. But it looks like Bowen Green is closed up on Luke Giglio substantially. Looking like he's preparing to make a move. There he goes.
He makes the move, trying to make the pass on the back straightaway. They're going to be 2 wide coming into 9, Bill. Hey, Giglio had the run, closes the door, doesn't let Green by, and they will remain 1-2 as they make their way through the back segment of the track.
And they quickly come through by our position through 15. They're looking at 16, then make that final turn 17. Coming down to the line, still going to be Luke and then Bowen. They get the 2 to go signal. There's 2 to go now. Still plenty of time to settle this out for first and for third and for fifth amongst these carts. Green slowly inching up behind Giglio. Will he try the same move again as they head into 9?
He dips to the inside, Bill. Let's see.
Nope, has to back off as they come into 9.
He's itching to make the pass there, Bill. Every single time dips to the inside, but when you come down the back straightaway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, you got to be as wide to the outside as possible, or you're going to scrub so much speed coming through turn 9. It's going to kill you as you go through the S's.
So as we come by this time, your leaders will take the white flag, and Green looking to the inside. They're side by side at the line. Not quite able to take the lead at the line. Let's see how
and
they
here we
settle
go
out
for
one.
third place right now, Bill. Ruggiero trying to make the pass on Warner. And Bill, 5th and 6th have caught up as well. So we have a nice little mid-pack here for 3rd through 6th place. And we've got 1 lap to settle this out.
Got one of them squirrely. That was Kai Mars getting a little squirrely coming through the corner. Now they're side by side. Now they've broken into 2 packs as they head into turn number 9 now. Meanwhile, our leaders are coming out of 15.
I don't know if that was the curse of the commentator or not, Bill.
So here we come out of 17 to the line. We're looking for the checkered flag, and
Green going to try and make a move here.
Nope, it's
Dips to the inside. They're going to be side by side at the line. And he gets it. Bowen Green takes it at the line. Luke Giglio, 2nd place. Let's see 3rd place as they come by.
That's Ruggiero. Then Warner and Scarborough will be your top 5.
And another side-by-side finish, Bill. We're not even through with these pre-finals yet. And these drivers putting on a show for everybody here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
Woo.
And wow, it's another wild one, Bill.
Again, we even have not even gotten to the finals yet.
But your race winner, Bowen Green. 2nd place, Luke Giglio, followed by Mateo Ruggiero. And Austin Warner rounding out that group in 4th place. 5th, Lillian Scarborough. 6th, Kai Mars. 7th is Maddox Tommen. 8th, Isaac Carvalho. 9th, Hunter Barfield. And rounding out your top 10, Blaze Holbrook.
Well, they didn't race like cadets and rookies out there, that's for sure.
And we will bring the Skycam back in, folks. Get a fresh battery in it.
And we're going to get the KA 100s gridded and out as soon as possible to get the next pre-final underway here in the weekend number 3 of the Atlanta Motorsports Park Summer Karting Series. Again, as I said before, if you're enjoying what you're seeing here and you're in the area, feel free to come to Atlanta Motorsports Park on one of our race weekends and watch these guys in person. It's quite the spectacle watching these youngsters and oldsters go at it in these powerful go-karts.
So that wraps it up for us for the TaG Junior, TaG Senior, TaG Master, TaG Cadet, and TaG Rookies. Those were our last 2 races. Up next is the KA 100, which is a slightly different version of the TaG class. So they are running those Yami X30 engines, making about 32 horsepower in the TaG division. Those are the liquid-cooled variants of those karts. And coming up next is the air-cooled version, the KA 100, making a little bit less power, but just as quick. And this is one of our popular up-and-coming divisions right now, real popular with the drivers, as these karts are, you can put a lot more miles on them in between service intervals, Bill, so they're real popular with the drivers.
And look who's in the field. Starting, I think, 5th or 6th on the field. Raiden Nickel out there.
And they had a little bit of discussion before the race here about whether they're going to run MG yellow or MG red tires here today. I know Jose Garcia was leading the charge on that one, trying to see if enough of the drivers wanted to switch over to the reds. Did not get with race control prior to this, so we don't know what the conclusion of that discussion was. But we'll look out here to see what they do. Those are a slightly more economical tire to run. We're trying to see if some of the drivers want to take to it so we can change the rules in the class. But I'll have to get in touch with our race coordinator, Lucas Arnett, afterwards to find out what that decision was. But as we wait, the KA100s are taken to the grid right now. We should hear those two strokes fire up momentarily. And once they do, we will be back at it with all the race coverage here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And for those of you trackside listening in, 88.7 FM, tune your radio dial.
And rip the knob off.
And you can hear all the wonderful play-by-play coverage from myself, Will Rigdon, and Bill Rigdon up here in the booth.
You did it again. Anyhow, thank you all for listening in and tolerating us today. This has been an exciting afternoon so far, and we're not even halfway through. We're not even to the main events yet, so this will only get better as we go along here.
Yeah, these pre-finals is what sets the grid for the final race. Prior to going live, we had a qualifying session, which is what set the grid for these pre-finals. And then after we run this 8-lap pre-final, it goes into the 12-lap final race, and that is where the points get scored, and that is the one that matters, ladies and gentlemen.
Shout out to John Bryant he's in Vegas right now watching as I say that, because I'm going to be out there in about a month spending my son's inheritance. And glad you could join us. Glad that we can get people from all over the country to come watch this exciting event here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
Well, glad to know my endowment's safe with you, Bill.
Baby needs shoes, 7 come 11. Little Joe from Kokomo, that's what I should have named you.
As long as it's not rolling double fives, Bill.
I don't know, it pays 2 to 1. Anyway, enough gambling talk. Here we go. We hear the engines firing up as we get these
KA100s
on the grid and ready to go. We'll see if we can get them underway a little bit quicker than that last bunch. They were definitely eager to go. So we will see how they line up as they come through the S's. They'll peek over here through turn 15. We'll see them for the first time. Here they come by. And let's look at the lineup here. Jose Garcia, Jacob Hughes, front row, Cameron Estes, Oliver Piatek, one of our Wednesday night E-Series drivers, by the way. Ray Nickel, another one, and Spencer Mast, yet another. We got a lot of our E-Series boys out here. Leonardo Prates and Christian Foster. Rounding out the top 10 will be Sean DeCold, and here we go. And no start this time, so they will regroup, take the cutoff, circle around, and give it another go.
And it looks like we have almost 20 drivers in the field right now. Bill is one of our biggest grids on the day. And let's see if they can get it started this time by.
Looks good to the starter, and here we go. We are underway here in the KA100s. The pre-final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park as they crest the hill for the first time through turn number 1. Now we'll go to the bottom of the hill. Heavy braking zone through 2, and we are scrambling for the front of the field. And coming by our position out of turn number 4 will be Jose Garcia. Jacob Hughes will be second. Cameron Estes as the field snakes their way through turn number 5. Through 6, 7, and 8, and then we'll turn into 9. We'll turn it over to the Skycam.
And Jacob Hughes trying to go to the inside there in turn 9. Not much happening. Jose Garcia managed to stay out on front as your field takes back to the front of the track.
Through 15 now the field. First time through that turn number 17 coming to the line.
And that looked like Rayden Nickel making the pass over Oliver Piatek. Going to the inside, trying to make the pass on Estes right now. Makes the pass 5th to 3rd there through turn 17. Rayden Nickel.
Meanwhile, we have action up front. As it looks like Hughes got around Garcia. Garcia looking to take it back, but it is. Looks like it's going to be Jacob Hughes, your new leader. Garcia will be second. Then at the line, it was Rayden Nickel, Cameron Estes, and Oliver Piatek. Rory Flint, Sean DeCole, Spencer Mast, Leonardo Prates, and Christian Foster, your top 10. And they come flying by on turn 15.
And you can see those drivers using every square inch of asphalt as they come through that downhill right-hand turn.
We have a little bit of action coming out of 17. Let's see how they shake out at the line now. Garcia, Hughes, and it looks like Nickel will be third, Estes fourth, and Piatek fifth.
And Nickel running a faster time right now, so it's not going to be long before he is pressing those leaders. As you see him there running third place at the lower part of your screen. As your leaders make their way through the S's through turn 12. And that looked like Estes trying to make the pass on Nichols. It looks like he did, but we're going to have to see this one at the line, Bill.
Here they come. Garcia will still be your leader. Raiden Nichols now in second place. So Raiden Nichols found his way up to second and sent Hughes and Estes back there dicing for third. So here they come by our position underneath on turn 4.
And Nichols in second place right now trying to make a move. And it looks like he gets around Jose Garcia. Now, I talked to race control briefly, so the word is Jose Garcia is the only driver on track right now in those MG Reds. It is a slightly slower tire than the MG Yellows, but much more economical to run if you consider going through a full set of tires every single race day, Bill.
Economy is the watchword these days for sure.
Well, nobody wants to be the first driver to make the switch. They all are interested in running them, but they're kind of curious to see what times he's going to run here today. So what I've been told is he is not DQ'd because he's on a separate tire, but he is technically running at a slight disadvantage over the rest of the drivers. And he is your second place driver right now.
Senior is yellows. So Jose was on reds for TaG Master and Senior.
Their leader, Raiden Nickel, comes by our position right now as it stands on our scoring. Nickel, Garcia, Hughes, Piatek, Estes. And they are bumping at it for first and second. As they come down to the line, there'll be 2 laps to go this time by. 2 laps to go for Raiden Nickel. Garcia, Piatek.
Yeah, Garcia, Hughes, and Piatek are your 1, 2, 3, and 4 right now. And looks like one of the drivers pulling off the track there,
That's
Bill.
Raiden Nickel, I believe, coming off the track. Because he did not come back under our position.
And that's not going to be good for Raiden, Bill, because that's going to send him to the back of the grid for the final.
Although that may be good for us viewers, watching him work his way up.
We know we've seen him do that a few times, Bill.
In multiple multiple classes and types of racing.
So your new race leader, Jose Garcia.
Will come by and take the white flag.
Oliver Piatek, second place, followed by Jacob Hughes, rounding out your top
A
three.
little bumping going on, and gets underneath. Piatek bumping Hughes.
Letting him know he's there, Bill.
Just about got him upset enough to get underneath him at 2, but not able to pull it off.
And you got less than 0.2 of a second separating second, third, and fourth right now. Jose Garcia all by himself up front. But we're going to see how this battle for second, third, and fourth plays out as your field goes through the S's, coming through the backside of the track. Hughes looking to the outside, going to stay single file as they go through 16 and 17.
To the line, checkered flag, and it will be Jose Garcia, Piatek second, Hughes third, Estes fourth, and Rory Flint will finish fifth. Quite a hectic KA 100 race here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
And Bill, that was an exciting KA 100 race, although hopefully no trouble for Raiden Nickel. I saw him pull it across the scales after that time. So he should be all right. We'll have to go dip down there, maybe talk to his dad, see what's going on. As you can see them lining up for Tech to make this result official.
Too bad we don't have Discord here. Just bring him up in the booth.
Yeah, a little bit more difficult than when we do it with the E-Series, Bill.
All right, well, an excellent run there for these guys. And who do we have coming up next? We have the LO206 Seniors and Masters. So LO206 Seniors and Masters should be gridding, and the shifters will be on deck. So we have a couple more races to go here in the pre-finals before we get underway with our finals in the second half of the program here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Weekend number 3 of the Summer Karting Series down here in beautiful Dawsonville, Georgia, Dawson County, foothills of the North Georgia mountains, racing country in Georgia. And if you ever get a chance to come out here, come see this facility. Race day or not, it's a beautiful place to go, and it just gets the blood pumping when you see those beautiful circuits of asphalt out here and watching them, either the members or competitors during organized races here out here on the track. This weekend, it's the karts are ruling the day, and we've had plenty of action so far, and there's pretty certain there's going to be plenty more to come as we conclude today's festivities with the finals coming up. But we still have 2 pre-finals to go yet. So hang in there. We are happy that you have joined us today online. Those of you trackside, good to see you, and good to see all the comments from our listeners online, our viewers online. And I want to know I want to ask John Bryant back in Las Vegas if he's up or down so far, and what's his game. What is he playing anyway? Enough of that. Let's get back to the track and see what we don't have anybody. We actually got the truck out there to do a pickup, and now he's back off the track. We should be underway very shortly with the LO206 Seniors and Masters. We started out around 77 degrees. We've added 4 degrees to that now, so it's 81. But it's a beautiful, mostly clear day here in Dawsonville, Georgia. Kind of warm out in the sun, but the action on the track is even hotter. And just from the get-go, we've had action in all of our races here, starting with those LO206 cadets and juniors. And again, we're looking forward to that final race, which will be the first one in the finals after these 2 pre-finals finish. Looking forward to seeing them go at it again, Warner and Alyssa go at it. And we hear the roar underneath as the next classification gets underway. That would be your LO206 Seniors. The LO206 Seniors and Masters. And we are wearing many hats today as we're doing some technical stuff and some little animal care here and all sorts of things here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Here are the Summer Karting E-Series. It's a lot of fun. It really is. I look forward to calling these every time they come up. And we will be underway as soon as the all clear is given for the track, and I believe we're in good shape there. The karts, we hear them rumbling underneath. Those LO206 Masters and Seniors will be ready to roll. Let's look at the lineup for that. Adam Phillips will be your pole sitter. Matthew Rexroad will be second. Then Brant Estes. There's Banu Yedla again. Gave us quite the performance earlier. Antonio Abram. Then Kelvin Jing. Carson Craig, Martin Simonoff. So should expect continuation of the action that we've been seeing so far in these LO206 Masters and Seniors. So, William, I've done my best to kill time here in between events. Let's see if, John Bryant lives in Vegas. Well, he's not. I don't know if I could do that. I'd have to be very disciplined to live in Las Vegas.
So we're splitting senior and master into.
He says he spends enough racing. I'll bet. Looking at some of the setups for these racers here, I know it's no small investment for sure. All righty, we have the LO206 Masters and Seniors on track.
And
now.
I am being told by race control that we're going to be doing a split start here, Bill. So with the Seniors and the Masters, you should see about a 3 to 4 kart gap between the two grids. We're not going to false start this one, so the lead group will stay gridded up. And then it's going to be a free-for-all behind them, Bill. And we will see what happens here. Great shot on the AMP Skycam.
Haven't gotten to see that one yet. Oh, yeah. Ain't technology a marvel? So both groups are gridding up, coming through 16 into 17. And we should be looking for the green flag very shortly here. So the Seniors will be in front and the Masters will be behind. And Seniors get the green flag. Now the Masters do as they come down the front stretch, and we are underway here.
Swinging a little wide there, Bill, but the field.
Too wide going through two or three in some cases, 3 wide. Coming out of 2, up the hill through 3, back down the hill through 4 in our position, and our leader is Adam Phillips. Ryan Curtin second. Matthew Rexroad will be third. Those 3 have broken away from the rest of the pack as the field rumbles underneath us.
And they almost went too wide into the kink there, Bill. That's a big no-no. Got to rein it back in, single wide.
Have a little bit of a trouble going up the hill into turn 3 now. For one of our karts, got a little assistance. Back underway. That's a steep hill coming up out of 2 into 3.
As your leaders heading through 15 into turn 16, about to complete their first lap here in this 8-lap pre-final race.
At the line, after 1 lap, Adam Phillips is your leader. Matthew Rexroad will be second, about a 1/10 of a second behind. Then another 6/10 behind him will be Banu Yedla. Banu's the man to watch, and watch him going to the outside. Whoa, to the inside of Rexroad. Looking, he almost got into trouble on that one. Actually set himself
Whoa,
up to go
3
too
wide in turn 4. Let's see how this shakes out in the kink. They flatten it back out single file, Bill, although we're going to have to see when they come across the line who all that was.
Yedla left himself wide open to Curtin and Xander Laws as he was trying to get around Rexroad. He just about did it, thought better of it, but he left the door open, and Curtin And Laws tried, but I think it stayed about that same order as we see them coming out through 15 now. And yeah, Yedla has somebody right. I think his curtain's going to be right on his tail. We'll check that as they come to the line now to complete lap number 2. There'll be 6 to go this time by. Lap 2 complete now. Leader Phillips, Rexroad second, Yedla third. That was Laws behind him. Actually, Abram will be 5th. So the battle right now is to look between, there he goes. There goes Laws inside of Yedla now as they go up the hill.
4 off into the runoff, Bill. Trying to make everything happen here.
Yedla able to fend him off, but Laws is doing his best. Meanwhile, Phillips is taking advantage of all the action behind him to open up a lead. He had a pretty good lead back, about 8/10 back to Yedla at least, when they got to the line. So Adam Phillips will come back into view as we go through turn number 59. That just as quickly, that lead evaporates. As we were looking at Rexroad peeking to the inside of Adam Phillips. So they come to the line, nothing doing this time, but Yedla and Laws are going at it as well. They are nose to tail. And here goes Laws inside of Yedla now. As they go through 2, will he be able to hold on? Oh, no, he actually leaves himself hung out to dry. But looks like Abram, I believe, managed to get underneath him. We got a wholesale mix-up of positions as Yedla looked to go into second, and now
Rexroad making the pass.
Third. Right, look at he got around Rexroad. The Rexroad got back around him, and we're going to have to see. We've got a little bit of carnage there coming out of turn number 1, but everything's clear, and the local caution is gone. So I'm going to have to wait and see what the scoring says at the line, because there was a whole lot of shuffling going on. In that last lap, we're coming down to complete lap number 4, halfway through. Phillips, your leader. Rexroad hangs on to second. Abram is now third. Curtin is fourth. And Yedla found his way back to 5th. So aggression pays off sometimes, and sometimes it costs you. And look at Rexroad having a little trouble getting uphill. Now we're side by side, and who comes through? It's Ryan Curtin taking 3rd place from Antonio Abram. Nice move there by Curtin, but Abram looking back. Will he be on the inside if they get to 9 through 8? How did that one shake out, William? Can you tell?
It's hard to see here from the sky cam, Bill. They all look like ants down there.
We need those little boxes that hover over them like on Fox Sports and stuff. So here we go. 1-2 still tightly contested between Phillips and Rexroad. And we'll get an order for you at the line as they come by to complete the 5th lap. 3 to go now. Phillips, Rexroad, Abram, Curtin, Laws, and Yedla, 1 through 6. Now we're looking, here's a charge on the outside. They are 2 by 2 coming through turn number 4 behind your leader.
And somebody's going to have to give as they go through the kink here, Bill.
Laws
side by
wide.
side, he's going to push it, makes the pass.
As our leaders crest the hill, we'll come back by for the it'll be 2 to go this time by. 2 to go, still 1-2, Phillips and Rexroad. They look like they are content to settle that one between themselves, although the 3rd and 4th seems to be closing. 2 to go. 2 to go as they come by the line, get the signal. It'll be Phillips, Rexroad, Abram, Curtin, Laws, Estes, Yedla. So the harder Banu Yedla tries, the further back he goes, it looks like. Oh, we got trouble. Got somebody off the track. Who did we lose that time by? I tell you what, though, Ryan Curtin is really giving Rexroad a run for his money. We had someone with trouble. He still stalled part way up the hill going into 3. Can't get a number on him. We'll just see who's missing in the order when they come back by the line. It's the best we can do as we're looking at the front now. And it is tight. They're going to get the white flag this time by Phillips. And let's see, he's being tightly pressed for first place. White flag is out as the field comes down the line. It'll be Adam Phillips, your leader, Rex Road second, Abram third, Curtin, and then Laws, Estes, and Yedla. So Rex Road gives a little ground now coming up through 3, up that hill, coming down through 4 underneath, but looks like we've got pressure all around from all corners here, and here come the leaders through turn number 9, heading into 10 in the S's. When we see them appear again, it'll be turn 15.
And here they come through 14 and 15.
Rex Road with a nudge to Phillips. They're side by side coming through the corner.
And he makes the pass, Bill.
Here we go to the line. Who's going to win? We're
side by side, 3 wide at the line, Bill.
And your winner will be Matthew Rexroad making the last second pass. Laws ends up with second, Abram third. Adam Phillips bumped all the way to 4th in one turn there. How quickly your fortunes can change in karting. And what a finish there. Rexroad, Laws, Abram, and Phillips putting on quite the show. 5th place would be Ryan Curtin. Brant Estes will be 5th, and Banu Yedla will finish up in 6th. Whoa. And we're just when you think they can't get any better. And again, we have another race with these guys to look forward to as well. 12 laps coming up a little later this afternoon. Meanwhile, the shifter carts are next up. We'll get those shifters on the grid and underway, and that should be good too, William.
It will, Bill, and we will take a momentary break here, grab a sip of water,
Catch our breath.
change the battery out on the AMP Skycam, and we'll be back with you momentarily.
And we're about to get these shifter carts underway. Unlike the rest of the carts, except for the Kid Karts, these will be starting in a standing start. So we have both ends of the spectrum with a standing start. So they'll stage themselves there in turn 17.
Just shy of a Le Mans start here, Bear. They will be sitting in the carts. Although we haven't talked about having them sprint across the track, hop in the seat, and go. That would be fun. But they will park these on the grid, which is common with the shifter carts.
So your field will be Joshua Marsh, Grayson Butler, Chris Thomas, and Danny May will be your starting 4 here for this 8-lap shifter cart pre-final here at weekend number 3 in the Atlanta Motorsports Park Summer Karting Series.
And these are the fastest carts on grid, so this should be a fun one.
And green flag is out. They're underway. No chance of a false start there as they just get going.
And that caught our camera guy by surprise as well.
So here we come. Under our position, Danny May will be your leader. Then comes Ruben Tarka. Then Grayson Butler, and finally Chris Thomas. That'll be your top 4 as they hurdle by our position through the kink. Now going through turn 9, now into the S's, cresting the hill, making it to 15. Ruben Tarka very quickly opening up a huge gap on the field. Meanwhile, we have action. Danny May having a little trouble there as Grayson Butler looks like he's getting around him. Let's see how they stack up coming to the line. It'll be Tarka, your leader. And then Danny May. Well, now it all's. Well, let's try that again. Danny May is your leader now. Grayson Butler will be second. Ruben Tarka third. As Tarka's having a little trouble getting up the hill, he'll get passed by Chris Thomas. So from the penthouse to the outhouse goes Ruben Tarka back to 4th place in the space of 1 lap.
And Danny May extending that lead even further right now, Bill, as he makes his way around turn 16 and 17 onto the front straightaway.
And May will hit the line to complete lap number 2. That last lap was 51.2. Now, we were talking about a record lap being in 1 minute, 1 second, and you see how the shifter carts obliterate those times very easily. As May passes under our position, the gap at the line was 7.5 seconds, and we're only 2 laps into this 6-lap pre-final.
And, Bill, these guys are only running about 2 seconds off the overall track record right now, which I believe is somewhere in the 48-second mark.
As we watch May take 16.
And you can see from that AMP Skycam how quickly these drivers carve up this track. Reaching speeds in almost the triple digits as they come down that back stretch.
May a little bit off his best time this time, about 0.3 of a second. Off his last lap time, but still quick enough to merit an 8.6 second lead over second place Grayson Butler, who passes under us at this moment, heads into the kink.
Giving her all the beans coming through turn 4, getting a little squirrely, but keeping it under control.
Chris Thomas now, and in hot pursuit is Ruben Tarka in 4th. So here we come out of swinging wide out of 17. Finishing lap number 4. We have 4 to go. Again, 8 laps for these pre-finals. And Danny May hanging in there. Gap at the line that time, 8.6 seconds. Back to Grayson Butler. Then Thomas and Tarka.
Going full send through turn 4 there. And this field spreading out quickly, Bill. These shifter karts have a really high learning curve. I mean, this is the top level of kart racing, so it's really driver's skill on showcase right now with these shifter karts. Because whereas every other kart on grid, you just press the pedal and go, these shifter karts, you also have to think about pulling that clutch and banging those gears.
Well, speaking of learning curve, Danny May schooling the field now with a 10-second lead over second place Grayson Butler. See what I did there?
Always the master with the words, Bill Rigdon.
We have 3 to go. It'll be 2 laps to go this time by for Danny May. As he comes out of turn number 15 now, hitting 16 and then 17. He will get the 2 to go signal this time by. Coming to the line now, 2 to go. 51.6 or thereabouts was his lap time that last lap. And as soon as Butler comes by, we'll get a differential. He's now extended that lead to 11.664, so about 11 and 2/3 seconds there, the lead for Danny May over Grayson Butler. Chris Thomas will be 3rd and Ruben Tarka 4th as they will come to the line. Again, 2 to go, so white flag the next time by for Danny May.
And Bill, we are only 6 minutes into this race. Talk about banging some lap times right now. We are 51.648 seconds, so in an ideal world, this race should take just under 7 minutes.
White flag out for Danny May, and we are about 51 seconds away from the checkered flag falling in this pre-final race of the afternoon. Now, after this, our races will be finals.
And you can see that grid getting ready right now for the LO206 Cadet, LO206 Junior.
This is the one we've been talking about ever since the pre-final.
And after all the drama of last season,
all the drama of the first race.
And it has been fun to watch these young drivers, and they are getting ready once these shifters finish up.
And here comes Danny May finishing up turn number 15 for the last time and 16, coming into 17. And he will see the checkers wave as he comes down to complete lap number 8 here in the shifter pre-final. Danny May, your pre-final winner. Grayson Butler will come down and take the checkered flag for second place. Final margin of victory is 12.471 seconds for Danny May. So it's effectively halftime here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, although there won't be much of a break as we're going to get this next the first final underway here very shortly as soon as they get everybody gridded up and fired up. But couldn't ask for much more in the way of excitement and competition in these first pre-final races, William.
No, you can't, Bill, and it has been exciting for us up here in the booth. I hope it's been exciting for you folks at home, and more importantly, all you guys here trackside. Hope you've been enjoying the action out here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. We are done with our pre-finals, so that means we are on to the final races here. LO206 Cadet, LO206 Juniors up next. And we are slightly ahead of schedule right now, so we've got about 5 minutes to burn until this next grid takes the field. And you can see all those drivers getting in their karts, getting ready. They'll be pulling on here to the grid underneath us at the karting clubhouse. And once they do, we will get them out on track, and we will get this 12-lap final race underway.
Back with you at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 3 for the Summer Karting Series. And here we go on the track with the LO206 juniors. Juniors, cadets, I believe, and yep, juniors and cadets. We had an exciting pre-final. This is the one we've been looking forward to. Of course, as the afternoon progressed, we realized we were looking forward to every final because these pre-finals were definitely
well, this is shaping up to be one of the most exciting races of the day, Bill.
Now you got Alyssa and well, actually Oliver Piatek showing on the front row, but I believe it's Austin, isn't it?
I don't see Warner on the lineup right now unless he had a DQ during tech. Let me ask race control real quick. We can find the inside scoop.
He's back in 16th. He's the shotgun on the field is Austin Warner. That may be another story to pay attention to. We struggle with that every time.
And the green flag is out.
Here we go, underway here as Alyssa Vasquez and Oliver Piatek are going at it, and Piatek takes the lead. Actually, Alyssa falls back to third for the moment, but she has position on turn number 3 as they come through 4. Swings him way out. Still side by side going into the ting. No, she closes the doors, so Alyssa Vasquez will be second. We have a little trouble here in turn 3. We've got a couple of them tied up. It looks like Lincoln Massey, and I believe that was Ethan Shore, getting tied up in turn number 4 here on the first lap. Meanwhile, back at the front of the field as they come out of the S's and up through turn number 15, it looks like it's Piatek, then Vasquez, putting a little bit of distance between themselves and third place. We'll get the more accurate rundown as they come past the line and trip the scoring, but it looks like Vasquez now has a little bit of a challenge for second, but they are nose to tail coming to the line now. It is going to be Piatek, Vasquez, then Joseph Saddington, Noah Ryan, Adam Wine, and charging outside, there comes Ryan around Saddington, and he's going to make a run on Vasquez as well. Joseph Saddington got a little bit wide, almost gave that position back, but he's hanging on to third place now, so it's Piatek, Vasquez. Whoa, and we got a spinner here right in front of us. That would be number 25 there. Missed who that was, but he's got it back straight away. Going in the right direction and underway. Meanwhile, our story on, let's get this.
They take it to the backside of the track right now, Bill, going through 16 and 17. Single file, 1st through 7th, makes their way onto the front straightaway as they take to the line.
And those of you wondering about Austin Warner, starting in the back, he is back up to 11th now. So he's already made up about 7 positions so far.
And we've got 10 laps to go here, Bill, in this 12-lap final race.
Side by side now. Coming into 4 was Saddington trying to get around Vasquez, nothing doing there. And now Vasquez pressing hard on Piatek. Here they go into 8. Oh, we got action all over the place.
And Noah
there.
Ryan trying to make the pass there over
Really?
Saddington, coming through turn 9 as your leaders go through the S's.
And here we go. Out of 15, Vasquez looking to the inside, to the outside of Piatek.
Nothing happening there. Let's see as they make their way through 16 and 17. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Coming down to complete lap number 3. Your leader still Oliver Piatek, then Alyssa Vasquez. Noah Ryan 3rd, Adam Wine 4th. Saddington back to 5th now, as that was that little bit of confusion going into 9.
And Ryan trying to make a move on Vascoku coming up the hill. He's got Adam Ween right on his tail.
Noah Ryan looking. Behind him will be Wine. Vasquez regrouping, looking to make a move on Piatek as well. So we've got action all over the place. as they are nose to tail to nose to tail to nose to tail, 1 through 4. Coming out of 9 into 10 in the S's. Up through 15 now, back into our line of sight. Vasquez looking to the outside. Content to hang on right there through 17 and back to the line. Will she make a run?
She's getting
at
a
the
little
start-finish
help
line?
from Ryan as he's giving her a bump coming out. As they are bumper to bumper crossing the line, Bill, as they come through turn 1, diving into 2.
Up the hill. You've got to have momentum to make time up that hill. Piatek's opened up a little bit of room, but Noah Ryan will not relent trying to get around Alyssa Vasquez. Vasquez a little faster coming out of the kink as she closes up on Piatek as they head into 8 and 9. And again, they are 1, 2, 3, one right behind the other. Coming out of the S's. Up over the hill now. Piatek, Vasquez, and Ryan. No change yet, but don't count on that staying that way forever. Meanwhile, we've got Austin Warner up to 9th and another spin out right in front of us. A little more of the same trouble.
And here come
Gets it
your
back
leaders.
underway.
If you get out of the way here, because your leaders are coming up the hill right now, Bill.
Hot and heavy up the hill now. And it looked like Piatek had more of the momentum going up the hill that time. And boy, was Noah Ryan pushing Alyssa Vasquez.
And calling the classes out here, Bill, your top 3 are running for the LO206 Junior. Adam Ween, currently 4th overall, is your leader for the LO206 Cadet, with Joseph Saddington right behind him in 5th. He is currently your 2nd place runner for the LO206 Cadet, with Kai Mars behind him in 3rd place for the Cadets. So you've got Piatek, Vescoku, and Ryan, 1, 2, 3 for juniors. Ween, Saddington, and Mars are your top 3 right now for the Cadets, and that is your 1 through 6 right now. And those are your drivers you're looking at right now on the AMP Skycam.
And looking to the inside of Vasquez is Noah Ryan coming to the line, thought about it, made a run at it, but not able to pull it off as they hit the line. Piatek, Vasquez, Ryan. And then
we are halfway done with this 12-lap final. 6 laps to go.
Pressing up the hill was what was a battle's now a 4-cart battle as Adam Wine has joined the fray. He's pressing on Noah Ryan, who in turn is, we have 2 wide, 2 by 2 by 2 coming through turn 4. Everybody gets through safely. Mid-pack. Action all over the place. I think I've said that I don't know how many times.
And we've not given too much love to these mid-pack runners on this stream, Bill, because the leaders putting on a show right now.
Meanwhile, Vasquez and Piatek separated themselves a little bit from Ryan and Wine as they come out of turn number 17 into the line. Vasquez peeks to the inside, nothing doing. So as they get the line, Piatek, Vasquez, Ryan, and Wine. Vasquez looking maybe down at the bottom of the hill, turn number 2. No, but
And they've got a back marker they're coming up on, Bill. This might spell trouble here if the leaders can't make a clean pass. Let's see as they make their way through 3 and 4.
Vasquez being challenged, though, by Ryan. He looked to the outside, coming through 4 and 5 through the kink. And there goes Vasquez
she makes
to the
a run.
inside on Piatek.
She's got the speed. She's going to get it. Let's see here. To the inside, coming through 9. Alyssa Vascoku making the pass, shoving Oliver Piatek wide. And that lets Noah Ryan come through as well. So your new leader, Alyssa Vascoku, 2nd place. Noah Ryan, followed by Oliver Piatek.
Tell you what, though, Ryan made a run at Vasquez
And
as
here
well.
they go again. Coming up.
able to
Uh-oh, we
maintain.
lost him on the cam momentarily.
Here they come down the front straightaway to complete lap number. So what is we have 4 to go? That would be lap number 8 we just completed.
And Oliver Piatek got hung out to dry there. Alyssa Vascoku, your new race leader, followed by Noah Ryan and Adam Ween. Oliver Piatek from 1st back to 4th. Tough time in that back section of the track, turn 9. You got to keep your speed. And if someone's making a move, you got to hold the line. and force them to go to the inside. And we got a kart spun out here in front of us, Bill. As your leaders take to the back side of the track, 4 laps to go. Alyssa Vaskoku, your race leader. And here they go, 1, 2, 3 as they come through turn 13, making their way back into sight here.
Vasquez able to get around, but not able to get away from, because we have a tight 3-kart pack for the lead here, coming down for 3 to go this time by. We'll have 9 laps in the books, 3 to go here as it's Vasquez, Ryan, Wine, and Piatek, Saddington, Kai Mars, Austin Warner now up to 7th, by the way. We haven't mentioned his name for a little bit, but he is.
Oh, a little contact there coming through 2. Looked like Ryan put a fender on the back of Vaskoku.
She was able to pull out to a 1.5 length lead for the moment. So I think she came out the benefactor in that, but it's
I think that shook up Ryan more than that shook up Vaskoku,
yeah, exactly.
as Adam Ween is now trying to capitalize on that. As your leaders make their way through turn 9, 10 into the S's. And we will be 2 laps to go this time by.
Again, Vasquez and Ryan separating a little bit from Wine and Piatek as they come through 17 to take the 2 to go signal. 2 more laps to go here. Now, Alyssa had the lead at this point in the pre-final. Can she come out with a different result this time? We will find out in less than 2 laps as Noah Ryan pressing hard coming into 4. But your top 4 remain the same as they make it through the kink and head towards turns 8 and 9. Out of 9 and 10 into the S's come your lead 4. So they come up the hill. Vasquez has opened up a little bit of a lead. They'll take the white flag this time by. Wine challenging Ryan now as Piatek is back at 4th. White flag is out, white flag is out. Alyssa Vasquez taking the white flag. Noah Ryan, Adam Wine, Oliver Piatek.
And Piatek practically shoving Wine through turn 1 there, trying to get around.
He
Goes
does.
to the inside, makes the pass.
Piatek in 2nd. Does he have something for Alyssa in this last fraction of a lap here? This is the final lap.
This is
Piatek.
it, Bill. Half a lap to go, all or nothing as your leaders take to the back straight.
Piatek collecting himself for that one final run on Alyssa Vasquez.
And let's see if he's going to have the momentum here coming into turn 9, Bill.
Alyssa dips low, has position, a kart length lead. They come out of 9 into the S's.
And if he's not careful, Wine trying to make the pass on him right now, going to the outside, thinks better of it, dips back behind Piatek.
And as we often say, the best thing the leader wants to see is the 2nd and 3rd dicing it up behind
And there
her.
goes Wine to the inside, going to try and make a move on Piatek. Piatek staying wide.
Here they come to the line. Piatek's going to maintain 2nd. Your winner will be Alyssa Vasquez, but Nolan Ryan barely, Oliver Piatek takes 2nd over Noah Ryan.
And a little bit of action here in the back, though. The battle out for 10th position. Let's see as they come across the line here.
Oh, got a little dicey there as they get to the line. That's Spencer Mask and Luce Sandrowski, who's 10 and 11.
So your top 3 for both divisions that time, Bill. Alyssa Vaskoku, Oliver Piatek, Noah Ryan for your LO206 juniors. Adam Ween, Joseph Saddington, and Kai Mars, your 1, 2, 3, 4, the LO206 cadet.
And the overall running order after that, Austin Warner winds up 7th. Logan Bice 8th, Anthony Hyman 9th, Spencer Masked 10th, Luke Kondrowski will be 11th, and Wesley Bacon showing up as 12th.
And well, Bill, that did not disappoint. 12 laps up, 12 laps down. That is our first final race in the books. Coming up next, we've got the Kid Karts. So all you guys in the Kid Karts, if you can hear me, go ahead, start making your way to the grid.
So all you kids getting your carts? That'd be everybody out here pretty much, I think.
Well, this division is for our really young drivers. It's the 6 to 8-year-olds running the Comer engines out here on our Jelly Bean Loop. And while they are out there, since we don't have good camera coverage of that section of the track, we're going to go ahead and take a break, put these drone batteries on the charger, and we will be back with you momentarily. All right, and after that last race with the Kid Karts, we are currently ahead of schedule, ladies and gentlemen. The current time is 3:03. The Kid Karts are scheduled to be on track until 3:14, but they are already finished and off track. So if you can hear me, all my Tillotson T225 Seniors, go ahead, get your way to the grid. If we can get this started, we will get underway. All my Tillotson T225 Seniors, please start making your way to the grid.
Here we go, ready for the T225 Seniors. Ready to get underway here. Felix McAleer and Banu Yedla put on a great show for us in the pre-final. Will be on the front row. Then Danny May and Alistair Edwards, Della Deborah and John McAleer, and here we go. Green flag is out, and we are underway. 12 laps again in this final.
Uh-oh.
As we come up and over the hill there, and that is Banu Yedla. Look like he's taking the lead. We'll get, as they come a little closer, make out the numbers. Yeah, your leader is actually Alistair Edwards. I was getting my red carts mixed up here. So Alistair Edwards comes out on top as they exit turn numbers 3, 4, hit the kink. Now they're in turn number 9. They'll be into the S's directly. And here we go out of 15. And we'll get a more certain running order when they come back by the line this time to complete lap number 1. Again, 12 laps for this final, side by side, coming to the line. Oh, and your leader is now Banu Yedla. Felix McAleer second, Danny May third, Alistair Edwards is fourth. Pardon me for having a little bit of cart confusion. The numbers are a little bit different than what's showing on scoring here. But we got Yedla, McAleer, May, Edwards, Deborah, and John McAleer. And there goes Banu Yedla, putting a little bit of different distance between himself and McAleer, Felix McAleer. That was a difference of 78 100ths of a second at the line. So that was quite an exciting lap number 1.
Back with you with video coverage. Sorry about the laps there, ladies and gentlemen. We had a wayward pedestrian tripped across the cables up here in race control, but we are back underway live for you guys at home.
Coming to the line now. Complete lap number 2. Order is the same. Yedla, McAleer, May, and Alistair Edwards.
Whoa, whoa, trouble. All three off track into the wall there at 1. And that is going to be a red flag on track.
So that would be McAleer, May, and Edwards involved in that one. And they are red flagging this one.
And we will go quiet here as officials get this under control. And we are back at it after that scary crash that consumed Felix McAleer, Danny May, and Al Edwards. Al receiving the brunt of that last collision, although made it out safely, or made it out okay. We did get word that he is okay.
And we are back underway here under green. We have 9 laps to go, so we have completed 3 after that scary bit of business in turn number 1. So here we go. Your leader is Banu Yedla. Second will be Felix McAleer. Then will come Della Deborah, followed by John McAleer. So May and Edwards are not going to continue in this one. As we are coming out of 15 into 16 and 17 for the 4th time. It'll be 8 laps to go this time by. Banu Yedla, your leader, at the line. Then comes McAleer behind him, Felix McAleer. So we're down to what looks like a 2-kart battle. Della Deborah will be 3rd, about 3 or 4 seconds behind the leaders. Yedla managing to keep about a kart or 2 advantage to McAleer. As our lead duo comes out of 15, looking to complete lap number 5 this time by. Here they come. We'll get a differential for you between the two. It's about 0.2 of a second. Technically 0.188, we'll say 0.2. A kart length or 2 between Yedla and McAleer as they crest the hill. And McAleer had a bit of a run on Yedla going up the hill, not quite enough to get around him, but he did manage to get a wheel alongside briefly before they got into turn number 3. But they make it through the kink and head on their way to turn number 9.
And we can see them 1-2 going into turn 9, Bill, through the back section of the track. Great shot from the AMP Skycam. If you're sitting trackside and want to see what we're seeing, head over to our YouTube or Facebook page and pull up the stream.
So coming out of turn 17 are your leaders, Yedla and McAleer. 1-2, very tight between them, still less than 0.2 of a second. The difference between our 1st and 2nd place karters. Here we go back up the hill again. McAleer not able to get quite the run on Yedla up the hill that time as they pass underneath us. And our position in turns 4 and 5 through the kink. We're looking at 3rd place, Della Deborah come by. Then John McAleer. Six laps to go. This next time by will be halfway through. Actually, we are halfway that time as we are working on lap number 7.
This is a 12-lap final race. These guys have already duked it out once in the 8-lap pre-final, and we are here to settle it all in the 12-lap final race here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in beautiful Dawsonville, Georgia.
So as they hit the line, it's only 777 1/1000th of a second difference between the two of them. So keeping it pretty tight. And there goes McAleer again, getting a wheel alongside Yedla as they go up the hill into turn number 2. Three rather.
Well, McAleer was practically pushing Banu across the line. I'm surprised there was even a gap there as they crossed. Because on my score sheet, I only see the differential as being 0.07 seconds that last time by. And still, as they make their way through the S's on the back side of the track, McAleer and Yedla going at it 1-2 right now in your Tillotson T225 Senior Division.
And looking to the inside briefly was McAleer. He will tuck in behind, coming to the line to complete lap number 8. 4 to go here. And see if he can get any kind of advantage going up the hill this time as they come down the hill through turn number 2. McAleer looking to the inside. Draws a bead, but not able to close in enough. Maybe through 2-3 car lengths now as they come back under our position at turn number 4. Head through the kink and over through 8 and 9. Deborah Holden steady in 3rd and John McAleer in 4th. But the battle is up front for 1st and 2nd between Banu Yedla and Felix McAleer. So they're making their way through the S's. Exit that cleanly, and it is nose to tail coming out of 15 into 16. McAleer making up ground, pushing Yedla. Looking to the inside now as they come to the line. No, decides better. Now tucks to the other side, looks to the outside as they hit the line. 0.113 the differential there at the line. So McAleer looking for any kind of advantage or any kind of opening that Yedla will give him. Not enough of one so far, but we still have 3 laps to go here, the better part of 3 laps anyhow, as our leaders head up and over to turns 8 and 9. And it seems like McAleer has a speed advantage on this part of the track as he's able to close it, but he's not able to complete the deal as they get to the start-finish line. Coming out of 15 now, looking again to the inside and to the outside. McAleer decides to stay underneath as they go through 16. Sweep through 17. Coming out, he peeks to the inside, again to the outside. Differential at the line this time will be 0.115.
And we are 2 to go with that time by, Bill, so we should see the white flag out next time by.
Up the hill, this time McAleer has a little bit more of a run, but once they crest the hill, Yedla able to pull back ahead. But McAleer looking, peeks the inside of the kink as well. But they are nose to tail heading into turn numbers 8 and 9. Looking to the inside on 9 is McAleer. Not enough room there.
As they make their way through the S's, McAleer practically pushing Yedla.
And as we clear turn 15, McAleer
goes to the
against
outside.
The inside, looks inside on 16, outside on 17, looks back to the inside on 17, comes to the line, and they'll take the white flag. 1 lap to go here as they complete lap 11. 1 to go now. Can Banu Yedla hold on? The relentless pressing of Felix McAleer, and he gets the best run he's gotten all race up the hill. So he is right on his bumper coming out of 4. And they are touching as they come back under our position here at 4 and 5. And there he goes, looks to the inside. Going into 8, and he'll be on the outside of 9.
They're too wide on the entry to 9 there, Bill. Although McAleer tucks back in as they head through the S's. We've only got 4 more turns to determine this one, Bill.
1 more chance for.
And it looks like McAleer might have had a little bit of trouble because he is about 5 kart lengths off now.
Whatever he tried didn't work because it cost him in distance, and that may be the difference in the race, although he closes it to about a kart length and a half as they come out of 17 into the line. But your winner will be Banu Yedla. Felix McAleer will come in second, about 0.3 of a second behind. Della Deborah will come across the line in 3rd place, and John McAleer will be your 4th place finisher here in an eventful T225 Senior event.
And that was a scary crash on lap number 2, Bill. Al Edwards on the receiving end of that. He is okay. We've gotten word that he walked off the track. They got him recovered in one piece. But, man, that was scary there for a few minutes while we went down. But they got the race back underway, and that was an exciting finish between Banu Yedla and McAleer there. Even though it was 2 carts, did not disappoint with the exciting action there up front.
McAleer gave it all he had, but Yedla was able to make that cart just wide enough to deny McAleer the access he needed to pull off the win. Now, here we go with the TaG seniors and masters. And after that performance we saw from Raiden Nickel, he'll be sitting on the front row with Matthias Prates. Then comes Craig Foster and Bobby Garcia. Jose Garcia and Bobby Keys will be your top 6 going into that. As soon as they get these guys fired up and underway, the red flag caused us to get behind a little bit, but we will get this next race underway as soon as possible. We should hear the carts firing up underneath soon.
All right, TaG Junior, TaG Senior, TaG Master, you need to be at the grid. We are about 10 minutes behind schedule right now. So the current time is 3:45. TaG Junior, TaG Senior, TaG Master, you need to be on the grid. Once they take to the track, I need all my TaG Cadet, TaG Rookies. You are on deck. So we are about 10 minutes off schedule. So if you were looking at your pocket schedule right now, add about 10 minutes to it. So TaG Junior, TaG Senior, TaG Master, you need to be on the grid. You are about to be released.
Back to the action here at Atlanta Motorsports Park during the weekend number 3 of the karting summer series. We are now the TaG Junior, Seniors, and Masters getting ready to go for their final, their 12-lap final. Raiden Nickel, your pole sitter. Mateus Prates will be your outside pole sitter. Craig Foster, Bobby Garcia. Row 2, row 3, Jose Garcia, Bobby Keys. Fourth row, Donald Davis, and Mike Bruce, followed by James Long, Lon Washburn, George Zagarisha, and here we go. Nope, no we don't go. We have Zaragoza. Let's try that. Anyhow, we get the wave around, no start this time by, and we will line them up and try again. We are green and underway here with these TaG Seniors, Juniors, and Masters, and coming down the hill. And back up again into turn number 2 and 3. Coming by our position, Raiden Nickel is your leader. Tight on his tail, I believe that's Prates. TaG Senior runners, your third place, Craig Foster is your top master. As they snake their way through the S's and then back through turn number 15 through 16. Coming out of 17 to the line. Let's take a look and see how we stand at the line. Completing lap number 1, Raiden Nickel, Matthew Prates, Craig Foster, Jose Garcia, Bobby Garcia, and Donald Davis. So Foster's leading your Masters class. Nickel, of course, leading the overall and the Seniors class. Coming under our position now, Foster pressing Prates for second overall. Raiden Nickel opening up maybe a 3 or 4 kart length lead as they head into turn number 9. Further back behind Foster, Garcia, Jose, and Bobby Garcia. Donald Davis, Zach Frank, James Long, your top 8. As they quickly come around to complete lap number 2, your leader again will be Raiden Nickel. Up the hill through 1, down the hill through 2. Prates now having completed the pass, your leading master and your leading senior are 1-2 as they snake their way through the kink and head into 9. This is going to be a battle pretty soon between Raiden and Mateus. Nickel able to hold on so far, but he's getting a lot of pressure from that number 120 kart. So here they come out of turn number 17 to complete lap number 3. The gap from first to second overall is about 9/10 of a second, but it's certainly a lot closer than that as far as track position goes, it looks. Although Nickel able to open it up a little bit as they wing their way through 4 and look at Craig Foster not letting them get away from him. So we have a 1, 2, 3 of about a second apart. As the rest of the field comes up underneath, we see Raiden Nickel trying to stretch that one out now as they go through the S's and now through 15, but Prates will not let him get away. Coming to the line, it's going to be, again, about 9/10 of a second. So it says is the differential. as your leaders are now tucked 1, 2, 3. Coming out through 15 after exiting the S's into 16, looking for 17. They'll come by and complete lap number 5. That's 5 of 12, so there'll be 7 to go when they come by. Nickel still holding on. Maybe 2 car lengths the distance up to Raiden Nickel. Going first back to second. Meanwhile, the rest of the field is content to string it out, although we have little mini battles going here and there as they come by. Carter's fighting that wheel to keep those carts going in a straight line as best they can. So as we come down to the line, it's going to be Nickel coming up on back markers for the first time. We'll see if that gives Prates any kind of advantage as they come down the hill through 2 up through 3. And Raiden Nickel still holding on to about a cart length and a half advantage.
There go your leaders, Bill, through the S's on the back side of the track. As they make their way through 14 and 15.
And that front 2 are glued together as they come out to complete lap number 7. They come down. That was halfway last time, so now we're in lap number 7. 5 to go.
Only 4/100ths of a second separate these two in lap times right now, Bill.
And less than that on the track. These 2 TaG seniors going at it. Meanwhile, Craig Foster is your leading TaG master, 4th overall. And Prates got a little bit of a run on Nickel, but not able to do anything as they came through 15. Now they're coming out of 17 back to the line. It'll be 4 to go this time by as they complete lap number 8. 8 of 12. And we're just wondering if is he laying in wait or is he just going to take whatever opportunity he can find as soon as possible. They're getting up the hill in a good order, about the same, so Prates trying different lines. Trying to find some way to get around Raiden Nickel. As they weave their way through the S's and come out of 15, here they go. It's still Raiden Nickel, your leader. Coming to the line now, it'll be 3 to go for this time by, 3 to go. For your leader, Raiden Nickel. Prates closing up where he can, but not able to get a run to go by yet. As they head through the kink again. Those 2 stuck together like glue. And especially able to get right on Nickel's bumper as they go into 9.
Well, you can tell Prates has got that higher gearing because on the back straightaway, he really pulls up on Nickel. But Nickel, obviously running a shorter gear, is able to pull him through just about every other turn. So it'll be interesting to see how this shakes up with 2 laps to go, Bill.
They'll get the 2 laps to go signal as they come underneath the flag stand and head back into 1. So there was a little bit of contact there. Raiden getting a little bit of shove going into turn number 2. That might be a good place to, if you can get him a little bit unsettled, 2 would be a good place to do it because you're carrying all that momentum down the hill. But as it turns out, Nickel converts that into about a 3-cart length lead going into 9, but Mattias is going to close it up as they head out of the S's and into 15. They come zipping by. Maybe 2-cart lengths now for Raiden Nickel. This time by, it'll be the white flag. White flag will fly for Raiden Nickel. He's opened up a little bit of a gap there. Can he maintain it as they head up the hill through 1, down the hill through 2? Still looks like 2-3 car lengths, stretched out a little bit more going up that hill going into 3. Cleanly through 4. Back through 5 in the kink. And Raiden Nichols is like he has decided to set sail because he has opened up a pretty substantial gap. Biggest gap he's had the whole race. But there's still half a lap to go here as they go into the S's. They'll come back up the rise and past our position there at turn 15, and Mattias has closed it up a little bit. And we'll see if he's got something for him coming out of 17 for the final time. They'll take the checkers. Looks to the outside. No, nothing doing. Raiden Nickel will be your winner. And quite a finish there. For these TaG seniors, your leading master was Craig Foster, came in 5th overall. That gets corrected to 6th. No, that's 5th. That's right. Timing and scoring has been a challenge today, but we are happy for any electronic help we can get. So we do know that your winner is Raiden Nickel in the TaG Seniors and Masters final here at weekend number 3 at Atlanta Motorsports Park in the Summer Kart Series. Next up will be our TaG Cadets and TaG Rookies. TaG Cadets and TaG Rookies will be coming up momentarily. We'll be right back with you when that gets underway. Back with you, the TaG rookies and the TaG cadets will be getting the green flag directly. Bowling Green, the winner from the pre-final in an exciting finish, will be on the pole. Luke Giglio will be second. Then Mateo Ruggiero, here we go. Then we'll get Mateo Ruggiero will be third. Followed by Austin Warner. Austin Warner was fighting for that lead and got shuffled back there at the end in the pre-final. But here we go. It all resets to 0 right here as a 12-lap final. As they come down to the line. And they get the green cleanly and are underway here in this 12-lap final for the TaG rookies and cadets. Bowling Green hangs on to that lead as he comes through turn 4 by our position, and Mateo Ruggiero will be second. Third is Luke Giglio, but he's going to challenge Ruggiero for second place. They come through 9 cleanly and into the S's as they pop the hill and go through 15 here. We have a 4-kart pack leading the way. Then Lillian Scarborough and Isaac Carvalho will be 5th and 6th behind that front 4. So let's get the separations as we come across the line. Your leader, Bowling Green. Luke Giglio is now second. Mateo Franco Ruggiero will be third. And Austin Warner, number 4. Green opening up a little bit of a gap now to Giglio. Maybe 2 karts. As that front 4 now goes into turn 9 again, we've completed 1 lap now. We're on lap number 2. We have 12 to go, or 12 total in this one. When they come back by, there will be 10.
And for those of you watching at home right now, we are without the AMP Skycam for this race, so you are going to have to trust us based off the calls here.
Oh, poor guy. Anyway, poor folks. We'll do our best here as we hit the line. Green and Giglio again, 1 and 2. Difference, it says about a half a second here, but I think they're closer than that. As they power down the hill through turn number 2, back up the hill in 3. Now, there's a lot of elevation change here on both the main track and the kart track here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. That's one of the features of this location that make it so desirable for those who want to learn racecraft, be able to deal with off-camber turns and elevation changes and such. And these karters here seem to be taking those lessons to heart as the front 4 now goes through the S's. We'll see them appear coming out of 15 very shortly. Bowling Green with about a 3-kart length lead over Luke Giglio as they head into turn number 17 for the 3rd time. They'll complete lap number 3 as they come by. They've opened up a bit of a gap between 3rd and 4th now as they come to the line. So it's Green, Giglio, Ruggiero, and Warner. And here comes Luke Giglio pulling Bowling Green, looking to the inside as they come through 4. They're side by side into 5. Oh, he manages to get ahead of him in the kink, and Luke Giglio with a beautiful pass.
And that was a gutsy pass there, Bill Rigdon, because you don't go too wide into that kink.
He closed the door just as they got to the entrance to the kink.
And he was fully committed to that pass, Bill.
So your new leader, Luke Giglio. And we saw him make some skilled moves in the pre-final as well. So here we go, going into turn number 17 to complete lap number 4. This time by and at the line Your leader is Luke Giglio, Bowling Green second. Mateo Ruggiero will be third, and Austin Warner fourth. Fifth and sixth are Lillian Scarborough and Maddox Toman. Here we come through 5. Front 2. Going at it. Tooth and nail. And looking to the inside to make the pass is Austin Warner for third. Not quite able to pull that off. He just about had him.
And as they go up and out of camera shot right now, Bill, we're going to have to see how that one gets scored as they come back by the line.
So your top 2 have opened up a bit of a gap now, but the third and fourth are nose to tail as well. And here we come out of 17 to complete lap number 5. Giglio hanging on to that lead. Bowling Green looking to get it back. Meanwhile, Warner was not able to pull off that pass, as Mateo Ruggiero will be number 3 and fourth will remain Austin Warner. But that doesn't mean that's the end of it, as Warner tries to pull a wheel up alongside, coming up the hill, going into 3. Ducks to the inside, coming out of 4. Not looks to the inside on the kink. Now out of the kink, he's side by side, heading into turn number 7. It looks like he closes the deal. And we have a new third place runner. That's going to be Austin Warner taking over third with a nice bit of driving there. Patience and persistence pay off here for Austin Warner.
And we'll see what that gap is next time by, Bill.
Yeah, Ruggiero not letting him get too far away, as he's going to remain on his back bumper. Meanwhile, Giglio's opened up a little bit of an advantage over Bowling Green, coming to the line now to complete lap number 6. That's halfway. Cross flags given to the competitors to mean halfway. 6 laps to go here now, as Luke Giglio stretching it to maybe a 4-kart length lead over Bowling Green. Austin Warner taking it smoothly through the kink. Still open up a little bit of a gap, maybe a kart and a half to Mateo Ruggiero, and hoping to make some ground on that lead too. At the line, it was maybe a 2-second gap from first to third. So as they come out of 17 for the 7th time, no change in the order, although Ruggiero is really giving Warner a hard time. Looking to the outside coming out of 2. You can carry a head of steam into that corner, so you got to be really careful not to go too hard, as you got the laws of gravity working against you there. Meanwhile, up front, Giglio seems to have a 4-car length advantage as they come out of turn number 9 through the S's and up the hill. That's grown to maybe an 8-car length at this point. Meanwhile, the battle for third is still tight. Giglio will come to the line this time, completing lap number 8. There'll be just 4 to go here. The difference at the line, half a second. He's added a 10th to his advantage over Bowling Green. So they come down through 2, but meanwhile, Austin Warner trying to stabilize that third position, as Ruggiero not able to close up anymore. He's stretched that out to maybe a 4-kart length lead at this point, with less than 4 laps to go in this 12-lap final for the TaG rookies and cadets. And let's remember that Austin Warner is running in the cadet class, so he is leading his class. Giglio and Green ahead of him are both in the rookie class. So Warner's a cadet. He's number 1 in his class. Ruggiero is fighting him for first place in that classification. So we have rookie, cadet, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Lillian Scarborough is your third rookie, and Maddox Toman is your third cadet.
And side by side coming up the hill, Bill. And they level back out as they come through 3 and 4.
Meanwhile, the difference at the line, almost 0.6 of a second between Giglio and Green. We'll see how that. Whoop, we got a move for a third. Looking to the inside or the outside on 16 is Ruggiero on Warner. And he'll see at the line.
Looks like Warner will maintain position.
Warner will hang on to it. That is right.
And he'll have position going into 1.
Giglio and Green come under our position, and meanwhile Warner has stretched out a bit over Ruggiero. Looks like that failure to pass kind of cost him a good bit of distance. Actually, something may be wrong with Ruggiero because he is being passed. He's fallen behind. He just got passed by Scarborough. I was going to say missed a shift, but that doesn't apply to these carts. As we watch the front two going into 17 to come by to get the white flag this time by. This will complete lap number 11. White flag is out for Luke Giglio and Bowen Green as they flash under. Now all alone in third place overall is your cadet leader, Austin Warner. Then comes Ruggiero and then Lillian Scarborough. So if Green's got anything for Giglio, he's going to have to do it in less than a lap as they come flashing by and head on into the kink.
And we have got half a lap to decide it, Bill.
And the distance is about a kart length and a half between your front two as they head out of 9 and into the S's. There's going to be a little bit of traffic ahead of them, but probably won't get there before they flash the start-finish line. And so there goes Giglio and Bowen Green as they head into turn 17 for the last time, and the checkered flag will fly for Luke Giglio. Bowen Green will be about 4/10 behind in second. Your first place in the cadet class will be Austin Warner, about 4 seconds behind those two rookies. So some exciting racing there, William. Had a little bit of misfortune there for Ruggiero, but he able to bring home a fourth after all, fourth overall, second in the cadet classification.
Well, that was a hard-fought battle with Austin Warner there that entire race. I know we didn't give it too much attention because we were looking at the leaders between Giglio and Green, but Warner and Ruggiero running their own race for the TaG Cadet final. And, man, that was exciting. I know Austin Warner's mom, who was in the camera shot a lot, she was excited. And another strong finish for the young runner, Austin Warner. And also a good finish for Luke Giglio and Bowen Green.
So that will complete the TaG rookies and cadets. Next up will be the KA 100 final. Another 12-lap affair for those KA 100s. And seniors and LO206 seniors and masters, get ready. You will be staging for the race after that. But next up will be the KA 100s. They'll be on track very soon for their 12-lap tilt. Getting ready to get our KA 100 final underway. Let's look at that lineup. Leo Oliveira will be number 1. Jose Garcia second. Oliver Piatek third. Cameron Estes and Rory Flint. 6th will be Spencer Mass. 7th, Sean DeCold 8th. Emma Kate Scarborough and Leonardo Pratis and Christian Foster will round out your top 10. Jack Raster, Anthony Hyman, Ilko Simonoff, Jacob Hughes, Raiden Nickel will start near the back, and that'll be interesting after he had his difficulty in the pre-feature, the pre-final, to see how much ground he can make up here as we get a wave around. Not everybody caught up yet, so we'll get the pack regrouped and restaged and ready to go as they take the cut through. Going back through 16 and 17 one more time, and we will see green shortly. One more time. Nope, not this time around either. Let's see if the third time is the charm. One more time. And once more. Pack coming out of 17. 4th try at a start here. And we are underway. And here we go. These KA 100s down the hill and into turn number 2 for the first time. Side by side, it's going to be Pratis and Hyman. But up front is Jose Garcia and Oliver Piatek as they pull it away.
As your field starts to spread out as they head down the back straightaway, Bill, your leaders in through turn 9 into the S's.
We have trouble.
And we've got a spin out in turn 9. Looks like he is back underway.
We have one actually going into 3 trying to get up the hill. There we go. Meanwhile, your leaders come out of 17 for the first time to complete lap number 1 down to the line. Your leader will be Jose Garcia. Oliver Piatek will be 2nd. Cameron Estes 3rd. Rory Flint 4th. Spencer Mass 5th. Christian Foster 6th. Sean DeCold 7th. And Raiden Nickel already up to 8th. Let's keep an eye on him.
And I did a little research, Bill, in between the pre-final and the final, and Raiden Nickel had a flat tire there on that last lap during the pre-final. So that gave him the DNF and put him to the back of the pack here, although look to him to make a quick shot up the ranks because he is already halfway through the field, and I would not expect it for it to take long for him to get back up to the front. So keep an eye on 8th place right now, Raiden Nickel.
Only 5 seconds back at this point. And as they come to the line now, your front 4 should be the same as we said before as they flash by. Garcia, Piatek, Estes, Flint. Then it's Mass, Foster, and Nickel. So there's Raiden Nickel lurking back there in 7th. but not for long, as he is going to make a charge up the hill. Here he comes through fourth.
And there he goes, Bill, down the back straightaway, making another pass. Almost went 2 for 1 into turn 9. Making his way through the S's. Although once he gets through this mid-pack, he's going to have quite the gap to make up to get to those leaders.
Well, meanwhile, Garcia has opened up a little bit of a gap on second place Piatek as they come to the line. We'll get that differential for you. It's Garcia. Piatek will be back. And then comes Estes and Rory Flint. Foster, Nickel now in sixth. Made up one position. Looking to do something about that as they're 3 wide going out of 2 into 3. But here comes Raiden Nickel. Still in sixth, chasing down Christian Foster for 5th place. So as they come out of the S's, Jose Garcia with maybe 10-12 kart length lead.
And Rory Flint and Cameron Estes running 3 and 4 right now, trying to get a little bit of drafting action going.
There goes Nickel giving a little nudge to Foster as well. In fact, he will get the 4th position at the line is Raiden Nickel. Where did he come from?
And you see him right there, folks, at the top of your screen leading that second mid-pack. He's now got a little bit of a ways to go. It looks like we got a mystery driver there in that front pack. His transponder's not picking up. Because I'm seeing 4 drivers right there, but none of them is Raiden Nickel, because he is leading that second mid-pack right there that he's currently pulling away from. You can see him on your screen, folks.
That's true. This is the same thing that happened, I think, in the pre-final. We just didn't know who that was. There's no transponder, so we can't call him.
Well, it's one of those things, Bill. If the drivers forget to plug it in and charge it the night before the race, it won't tick and it won't get scored. But you can see Raiden Nickel there slowly climbing that gap, or trying to claw away at that gap right now. But he is still almost 4 seconds off the lead.
It was 5, though. It was over 5 seconds earlier, so he is making up ground. Now, whether he can do that within the 12 laps or the 7 to go.
Well, we will be halfway to go next time by, Bill.
He seems to be visibly closing, though, on 3rd place, or for what we have scored as 3rd place.
And you see that purple mark over Raiden Nickel on the screen. That is your fastest lap time of the day right now. So he is making up time, but will it be enough? 6 laps to go. We are halfway through this contest, Bill.
Leaders flying through the S's now, making it into turn number 15. Raiden Nickel still trying to reel in 3rd place. So Piatek, your leader, Estes 2nd, Garcia 3rd, Nickel 4th. At the line, he's cut that gap down to 2.8 seconds to the leader. But there are 3 karts in between him and the leader.
And you can see Raiden Nickel right now almost caught up to the bumper of our mystery driver, currently in the 4th position.
This time by, it'll be completion of lap number 8. There'll be 4 to go. Tech and Estes going at it.
And these guys are running 2 separate races right now as Estes looks to make the pass. Oliver Piatek running in the KA100 Juniors. Estes running in the KA100 Seniors. They are both your 2 division leaders right now. And behind them, Jose Garcia and Raiden Nickel, both running in the KA100 Seniors.
There goes Nickel to the outside. He'll take over 3rd place.
And there is a standing yellow, Bill. Looks like we got some trouble out there. And we got a kart, looks like running a little bit slow through turn 9. Possibly some mechanical failure.
Nichols cut that gap down to 2 seconds now. Again, only 4 laps to go, less than 4 now.
And you can see him at the top of your screen right now. He is that 3rd car. As Nickel gets around Jose Garcia. He's only got 0.685 seconds, Bill, so how about that?
Chopped it down from over 5 down to this.
Cut a 5.5 second gap in 8 laps, Bill.
Still less than 3 to go now.
And if our leaders aren't careful, Raiden Nickel is going to be on their bumper here in no time.
He already is, I believe. We'll see some action as we go through 15 here. Here they come. There goes Nickel looking to the outside at 16. He's going to be on the inside at 17. He's there. Side by side coming to the line. And with 2 laps to go, not quite able to take over 2nd, but he is, again, half a second behind the leader. But
well, that could be our mystery driver there, Bill. So there is one person in between 1st and 2nd and Raiden Nickel as he's going to the inside here through turn 3.
There he goes. He's inside Estes now for 2nd, so all that's left is a gap, half a second gap. There'll be white flag this time by.
Check, 1, 2. All right, we are back. Sorry about that, folks. If we missed some audio there on that last stream, I know folks trackside heard us. Not sure if you heard us on the stream, but that was quite an amazing finish to that last race. And we're going to take a quick break here as we get ready for the. So we've got the LO206 Senior and LO206 Masters up next. So. And we've got the truck out on track making a couple of recoveries real fast. And once those get done, we will be underway with our LO206 Senior, LO206 Master. But we had a couple of carts go down during that last race, managed to get them safely parked in the cut-through. So we are taking this opportunity to get them safely off the racing circuit. And once we do, we will be back at it, folks. Would the owners of a black BMW and a gray SUV parked immediately at the bottom of the hill, right below the garages, a black BMW and a gray SUV, you are currently blocking in a trailer. We have a competitor trying to leave right now, so if you could please go to your car and get out of the way, we would appreciate it. But a black BMW and a gray SUV parked at the bottom of the hill just below the garages. If you could, please move your car.
The LO206 seniors and masters have fired up underneath our position here at Broadcast Central, and we are getting ready to get those karts underway for their 12-lap final feature final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Again, week 3 of the summer karting series, and we've had a whole lot of exciting racing going on this afternoon, and we're happy to have you here with us. There go the LO206 seniors and masters out onto the track. Matthew Rexroad and Xander Laws will be 1 and 2. Adam Phillips, Ryan Curtin 3 and 4. Brant Estes, Sean DeCole 5 and 6. Row 4, Banu Yedla and Carson Craig. That'll be your top 8 as we go into the field. Comes out of turn number 9 through the S's and up through 15. Let's see if we can get a clean green flag start. First try this time. As we watch the field come out of 17 into the line. Green is out. Green is out. We are underway. The LO206 seniors and masters are underway as they bolt up the hill through 1, down through 2. And we are 2 and 3 wide coming out of 2. We got trouble already as we have a spinner coming out of turn number 1, but coming by our position is going to be Matthew Rexroad will be your leader. And whoa, we got trouble. Right in front of us is a couple more spin. And that would be Chuck Thomas and missed who the other one is, but they're back underway. I think they're going to restart this one. They're red flagging this. As we go to check on the affected drivers, and we will go on standby until we get this one resumed. All righty, as we get everybody looked at, we'll step aside for just a few minutes, and we'll be back underway with the resumption of the the LO206 seniors and masters. You are watching the summer karting series at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, on a beautiful 83-degree day here in the foothills of the North Georgia mountains. We'll see you in a few minutes. And we are back and getting ready to get this one back underway after an extended red flag. As they're getting the field gridded up. Since they didn't complete a lap, they should just have a complete restart of these LO206 seniors and masters here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Happy to have you with us all afternoon. It's been a great day of racing. Couple of scary moments, as is the way it is with racing, but fortunately everybody seems to be all right. And we are getting actually putting the LO206s back in the pit while we continue this red flag period. So as we watch all the carts coming into the pit entrance, we're going to go back on standby until we get action resuming again. So again, you are watching the Summer Series weekend number 3 here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Now that everyone is regridded, we'll have a full restart for these LO206 Masters and Seniors. So to recap or to reiterate the lineup, it'll be Matthew Rexroad will be your pole sitter with Adam Phillips on the outside, Xander Laws and Sean DeCold. Then Brant Estes, Carson Craig, Banu Yedla, David Fusco. That's how we have them lined up right now. And let's see if we can get through the next 12 laps uneventfully, short of the competition on the track, of course. As the field finds its way into turn 17. Looking for green. Green is out and we are underway. As the field winds its way up through turn number 1, up the hill, back down into 2. And we've got trouble coming out of 2, but everybody comes out clean and going in the right direction at least. A little pushing and shoving going into 4 as Matthew Rexroad will be first. Brant Estes finds his way up to second. They were doing a little hand checking there going through turns 3 and 4. I guess that's the advantage of driving a kart. You can get up close and personal with your competitors. As the field goes single file in through turn number 9 now, through the S's. And we'll see them pop up again up the hill coming through 15. Again, Rexroad, your leader. Phillips, that was Estes was second. As we come around through turn number 17 to complete lap number 1 of 12 here. Rexroad, your leader. Estes second. Phillips now third. Xander Laws is fourth. Sean DeCold fifth. Got a little bumping and grinding going up the hill now as Xander Laws is letting Adam Phillips know he's there. Rexroad and Estes lead the pack as they pass underneath, go through the kink. Rexroad pulls Estes a little bit coming out of the kink, going into turn number 9. We've got some side-by-side action going as they go out of sight here. We're sorry about the lack of the sky cam here. We'll do the best we can with what we have, and that's line of sight right now as Rexroad's opened up about a 3 to 4 kart length lead over the rest of the field. We'll get a check on who is where when they come back by the start-finish line and scoring updates, but here they come to the line to complete lap number 2. Matthew Rexroad will be your leader. Phillips second, Xander Laws third, DeCold is fourth now. As they wind their way up the hill and back down into turn number 4. Brant Estes now your leader as Rexroad got shuffled back to 6. So go figure there. Estes, Phillips, Laws, and DeCold your top 4. Here they come by. We have a 6-kart freight train taking it into turn 15 and then into that right-hander 16 that leads into the left-hander at 17. They come down to the line to complete lap number 4. Estes, Phillips, Laws, and DeCold your top 4. Already down the hill through 2 and back up to hit turn number 3. We've got Laws look to the outside of Phillips, nothing doing there. As nobody can seem to get a break or to get a break away. Although we've got a challenge for the lead going into turn number 9. Oh, and we've got a spinner. We had some contact and some spinning. We don't know who that is yet. We'll see who doesn't come back to the line in the order that they were the last lap. We'll let you know what happened. But behind Estes and Phillips, Laws, DeCold, who was it? Here they come back to the line. Estes is your leader. DeCold, I think it was Phillips. He got shuffled back. It's DeCold, Rexroad. Yep, and I believe Phillips was the unfortunate victim of that action there, but coming out of turn number 4 below our position is Estes, then DeCold. Estes has opened up a bit of a gap now, about a second and a half, as they're still cleaning up there on turn number 9. So the caution flags are waving in that corner as the marshals are conducting them through at a lower speed while they get that cleaned up. It looks like they've got everything straightened up now, so we're back to speed through turn number 9, and we're watching Brant Estes lead DeCold and Rexroad. Actually, in third, he is challenging for second place. Let's get to the line. Let's get some differentials here. Estes, DeCold, and Rexroad. Estes with a 1.16 second lead, but Rexroad challenging DeCold for second now as they charge up the hill. Those kart drivers urging the karts up the hill. Rexroad drawing a bead on DeCold as they go through the kink. Closing, closing, closing as they go through 7 and 8 into 9. Rexroad looking for that opening. We'll see if he has anything for him through the S's and up into turn number 15 when they come back into sight here. There goes Estes. Meanwhile, Rexroad right on the bumper of DeCold. And they'll come out of 17 to the line in that same order. It'll be Estes, DeCold, and Rexroad. Completing lap number 7. We'll have 5 to go as they flash by this time. Your rundown, Estes, DeCold, and Rexroad. Things settle out for a moment as Estes able to pull it out to maybe a 6 to 8 kart length lead. Actually stretches a little bit further going down the hill through the kink. So as we watch the leaders come back to the line to complete lap number 8, we are 8 laps into this one already. Brant Estes, Sean DeCold, Matthew Rexroad, Danny May, and Kevin Jing now in 5th place. Matt Laster will be 6th. So let's look at who's who. Those were all seniors. Our leading master. We have to shuffle all the way back down to Stan Lepiski, who's running 16th overall, but he's leading over Chuck Thomas right now in the Masters division. Oh, we have trouble down coming out of turn number 1 into 2. We have a local caution there. Driver getting out of his kart. Not sure who that was, but everybody's okay. Just got a little trouble there. Getting the kart off the track and out of harm's way. Here's we're going in lap number 9, waiting for the leaders to come back by the start-finish line. So with all that excitement, it's Estes, Rexroad, DeCold, May, Jing, and Lassiter, your top 6. Paul McElry will be 7th. Martin Simonoff will be number 8. Ryan Curtin 9th, and Banu Yedla rounding out your top 10. Leader Brant Estes flashing under our position. Now 2nd and 3rd still under contest as Rexroad and DeCold are going at it. Rexroad able to get around DeCold earlier Nicole looking to recover that second position as they head into turn number 9. Next time by, there'll be only 2 laps to go, so we are coming to the conclusion of this LO206 Seniors and Masters feature. So coming out of 17 now will be your leader, Brant Estes. Rex Road and Nicole still nose to tail in second and third coming to the line. They get the 2 to go signal. Lap number 10 complete. 2 to go here as they head up the hill through turn number 1, looking downhill into turn number 2. And it looks as if Rex Road might be making up a little bit of ground on Estes. Let's get a visual on that as they come through turn number 4, although it seems that Estes has more momentum up the hill and it gained a little bit of ground as Rex Road not able to get up quite as smartly, and Sean DeCole now right on his tail as they go through the kink. Entering into turn 9 now. They're about equally spaced with about a cart and a half length between each of them. Meanwhile, back in the pack, we have a little bumping and shoving there. That was Lepiski, Thomas, and Davis, and that's the 2 masters going after it. Lepiski and Thomas battling for first place in their class, along with Josie Davis, a senior, who was the 3rd one in that line. Oh, we got a red flag. We have an issue. Red flag is out. We have an incident. And they are bringing everybody down to the line. It would have been 2 laps to go, or 1 lap this time by. I think they're going to call it right here. All right, as we have another red flag, we'll stand by. So with that red flag with 1 to go, we'll just call it right here. Your winner, Brant Estes. Second will be Matthew Rexroad. Sean DeCole, 3rd. Danny May will finish 4th. Kelvin Jing, 5th. Matt Laster, 6th. 7th through 10th will be Martin Simonoff, Paul McElry, Xander Laws, and Carson Craig. So a lot of action out there, and a lot more red flag than you like to see. Definitely on any race day, but there was another incident out there, and we'll just go ahead and no point in lining it up for one more race. So we'll get the shifters out as soon as we get everything taken care of out here. We'll be back for you when the shifters hit the track. Our shifters are now out on the track getting ready to grid up and go from their standing start for their 12-lap final. Our lineup will be Danny May, Chris Thomas, Ruben Tarka, Joshua Marsh, and Grayson Butler. Your top 5. As your carts are coming through 15, 16, and 17. I've just been indicated, oh yes, it's here on my scoring as well, that it's 10 laps, not 12. So we will have 10 laps of shifter action here to close out the day here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in the Summer Kart Series, weekend number 3. Here in Dawsonville, Georgia, temperatures cooled down to about 83 now. And the shade has fallen over our broadcast position, so that's the most important thing, that your announcer is comfortable. Got 3 cars on grid, carts on the grid now. A couple more to show up, and they'll start from that standing start very shortly. And our drivers are patiently waiting. And we are underway. Green flag is out. And our shifter final is underway. So we come down the hill into 2 for the first time, and then through 3. Through our position here, your leader is going to be Danny May. Ruben Tarka in second, although hotly contested, Joshua Marsh. Grayson Butler will fall into 4th. As the 3 of them watch Danny May ride off into the sunset as they just enter 9 as he's coming into the S's. Danny May will crest the hill going into 15. And we had a 3-cart gaggle, but we had a little trouble. Looks like we've lost somebody there coming out of turn number 9, and there he comes. At a lower speed, we'll see who that is, as May will come by in first. Marsh and Butler, it was Tarka having the trouble there coming out of turn number 9. Meanwhile, Danny May comes flying through 4. Marsh and Butler still battling it out for a second. And now Tarka will hit the line, and he will be 30 seconds behind. Let's see if he opts to continue, as he seems to be running at a reduced speed. He may just take the pit road exit as he comes out of 2 and up the hill. And that appears to be, that's what's happening. He'll pull on to pit road, and we'll be down to 3 carts in this shifter feature. Meanwhile, leader Danny May, having completed 2 laps, flies through turn number 4. Second and third is the position in contest right now, as Marsh and Butler, 2 and 3, are going at it. Butler not able to do anything yet with Marsh. We'll keep an eye on that. At the line, as they completed lap number 2, there was a 1 second differential between the 2 of them. Maybe 9/10, let's say. As leader May hits the line to complete lap number 3, 3 of 10. Here comes Marsh and Butler. Marsh stretching it out a little bit more now. Seems to be about 5 cart lengths ahead as May comes back by under our position. Then Marsh and then Butler. We are 3 laps into this 10-lap final. Danny May pulling away. He'll come through 15. Take that bend into 16 into that hard left, going through turn number 17, back to the line, and it'll be 6 to go this time by completion of lap number 4 here in the shifter kart final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. It's been a beautiful afternoon for racing here in Dawsonville. Few scary moments. We had 3 or 4 red flags, unfortunately, but everybody's walked away. And that's always a good thing as your second and third place karts come back by under our position. Joshua Marsh and Grayson Butler. Marsh has managed to put a couple of kart lengths between himself and Butler. And time will tell if Butler will have anything for Marsh to do something about that third place position he is now occupying. Meanwhile, leader Danny May comes around 17 now, getting ready to complete lap number 5. We'll be halfway through this time. Halfway signal. Crossed flags go to Danny May. 5 to go here. Second and third still under contention with Joshua Marsh and Grayson Butler. Second and third May climbing up the hill into 3 and now through 4. You can see that kart scoot across the track as he negotiates through 4 and sets up for 5. Drifting through. Always on the edge of control with these shifter karts. Running laps in the 51-second range. Danny May's best time has been 51.3. Meanwhile, Marsh and Butler are running 52s. Low 52, so Marsh and Butler about a second off of Danny May's best time. Let's get a time differential as May comes down past the line to complete lap number 6. 4 to go here. The spread between himself and Joshua Marsh in second is now 8.1 seconds. And Marsh is separating himself from Grayson Butler now, as is a pretty significant difference. It was more than a second at the line, about a second and a half between Marsh and Butler at the line. So things look to be pretty settled right now unless some misfortune should happen to any one of these 3 contenders. Danny May will come to the line now and finish lap number 7. There'll be 3 to go at this point. So we're looking about 150 seconds left to go in this one. As we watch Danny May come up the hill, make it through turn number 4, and by our camera position. Here come Marsh and Butler. Butler is hanging it out there, doing his best to get that distance back to second place Joshua Marsh, but he may just run out of time as we have less than 3 laps to go as we're watching your leader, Danny May, complete 15 and 16. When he comes out of 17, he'll be looking at the 2 laps to go signal from our starter. Here he comes to the line. 2 to go now. 2 to go in this shifter kart final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Weekend number 3 in the summer karting series here at AMP. Happy to have you with us. Streaming live on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you for the feedback, by the way. We've got some nice comments from folks. And it looks like Marsh is stretching out that gap between himself and Butler even more. At the line, it was over 2 seconds. So we'll watch Danny May one more time go through 16 and 17. He'll come around to the start-finish line to take the white flag. 1 to go. 1 to go for your leader, Danny May, in the shifter kart final. Meanwhile, Joshua Marsh will also take the white flag. He'll be 11.3 seconds behind leader Danny May. May under our position now for the final time. And Butler will be about 4 seconds, 3.5 seconds, say, behind Joshua Marsh in third. Leader Danny May coming out of turn number 9, heading into the S's for the final time. He'll crest the hill, come back by here where we can see him in turn number 15. He'll just have 2 more turns to make before he can claim this shifter final as his own, and he comes out of 17. Checkered flag is in the air. It waves for Danny May, your shifter cart final winner. Meanwhile, Joshua Marsh will now emerge from 17, come down to the line. He'll take the checkered flag to finish second. The difference there, about 11 seconds. Third place is Grayson Butler, and that will do it for the shifter cart final and for our weekend number 3 at Atlanta Motorsports Park in the Summer Karting Series. It's been a pleasure calling these for you. Some exciting races, and we hope you'll join us when we are back next month. This has been a great afternoon of kart racing, and we are happy to have you with us. So for our director, producer, boss man, William Rigdon, I'm Bill Rigdon, thanking you for joining us here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and we'll see you next time. And for those who are trackside, we are going to go right to podiums. Oh, we will. Okay, cool. So we're not really done here so much. The racing is over, but we will stream the podium presentation. So you want to see some of the faces underneath the helmets, you can stay tuned and watch these guys get their hardware. They definitely earned it. But I'm done. Will's gonna conduct the MC for that, so you get to hear his mellifluous tones again shortly. But we thank you for joining us for an afternoon of racing here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
Check, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, we're going to be getting our podium ceremony underway here. All drivers, please start making your way towards the podium. We are going to get this podium ceremony underway here. I need all drivers to the podium. All right, all drivers, please start making your way to the podiums. We are still live on Facebook and YouTube, so if you want to be on the stream and you made the podium, go ahead, start making your way here. This will be your chance to get front and center in front of the camera, accept your award, get to spray a little champagne. Apple cider for all you minors. And for the majors, too. Minors and majors both get an apple cider spray. But we can't do that without you at the podium, so please start making your way over to the Monza podium. Hey, wait for the camera, Mitchell. You are live. Wave at the drone. There you go. All right, we are almost ready for you guys. Trying to hunt down some apple cider real quick. Once we get that out here, we will get underway. Sorry, folks, we are on delay. But we appreciate every one of you making your way here post haste after the race. We know you are ready to get out of here. And we appreciate everybody coming out, so bear with us. We will get this started momentarily. All right, folks, getting this started in the LO 206 Junior Division. Your third place, Noah Ryan. All right. In second place for LO 206 Junior, Oliver Piatek. And your winner after 2 thrilling races out on track, Alyssa Vasquez. All right, Oliver, take it away. It is just you up there. All right, for LO 206 Cadet, we kind of jumped out of order there, folks. In third place, Ty Mars. In second place, Joseph Saddington. And in first place, Adam Ween. All right, let it fly. Yeah, that's how you do a podium celebration. All over the brand new GoPro. Just bought that on Thursday, folks. All right, good thing it is submergible up to 16 feet, in case you were wondering. So also, oh my God, sorry. All right, up next, we've got our Kid Karts. In the Comer Karts, third place, Ryan Dohoney. In second place, Ruben Greer. And in first place, Henry Boring. All right, guys, look at the camera, smile. All right, get ready. Give it a good shake. Oh! Come on, you got to get him back. Shake it up. You got it. Get him back. Guess he got the one with the lid stuck on it. Sorry about that. All right, in the LO 206 Kid Karts, we had one contender today. So he is your podium winner. Let's give it up for Matthew Barbosa. And I think he is already packed up and left. All right, moving on. Tillotson T225 in the senior division. Coming in third, De La Debra. In second place, Felix McAleer. And in first place, Banu Yedla. Where's Banu? I know his garage is right there. Where are you at? All right, so I think that's going to be it. So go ahead, light it up, boys. Give us a shower. Come on, you're live on YouTube and Facebook. Give the fans a show. Yeah. Getting all the podium winners up here. All right, moving on. Oh, there's Banu. He made his way up here, yeah. And that, folks, is how you do it. All right, moving on. TaG Senior. In third place, Zach Frank. In second place, Mateus Perez. Mateus. Yeah, anybody going once? TaG Senior, second place. Mateus. Going once, all right. And in first place, in TaG Senior. Oh, hold on, we're here. Had to run all the way up. That's Jose. You're up next, Jose, don't worry. All right, first place for TaG Senior, Reed Nickel. All right, Raiden, grab all three. Do them at the same time. We had Matthias for senior, or second place, and Zach Frank in third. That's what it says on the sheet here. Freitas, no.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's TaG Senior, right?
I got Oliver. I got you as a DNF for TaG Senior.
Yeah, and they fixed it like immediately. Well, if it's not, it's not.
I mean, this is TaG Junior, TaG Senior, TaG Master.
Yeah, and I'm just DNF.
That's what it says at the bottom.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, if you want to go talk to Kelly real quick.
No, I mean, I'm not, honestly, I'm not going to swim.
All right, guys, you want to go ahead and give us a quick spray? All good, all right. Moving on. TaG Master in third place, Jose Garcia. And quite the impressive run on TaG Reds. Jose showing them how it's done. Second place, Donald Davis. And in first place, Craig Foster. All right, guys, take it away. All right, for TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie. Third place, Austin Warner. Yeah, I'm going to get a little further away. In second place, Bowling Green. Huh? I'm going to go get with timing and scoring because. All right, we'll be back with you momentarily, folks.
What did you do wrong, Will?
All right, we are getting this together real quick, folks. All right, we're going to go ahead and do TaG Cadet real quick. So third place in TaG Cadet, Maddox Thaumann. In second place, Matteo Ruggio. And your winner in first place, Austin Warner. All right, TaG Rookie up next. All right, third place, Lillian Scarborough. In second place, Bowling Green. And your winner for TaG Rookie, Luke Giglio. All right, good job, guys. All right, up next, KA 100 Juniors. In third place, Anthony Hyman. In second place, Spencer Mast. And your winner in the KA 100 Juniors, Oliver Piatek. All right, KA 100 Senior. In third place, Jose Garcia. In second place, Cameron Estes. And in first place, Ray Nickel. All right, guys, get up there, get a picture real quick. Hey, come on back. Gotta get a picture. All right, give the camera a quick smile. All right. Up next, LO 206 Senior. In third place, Sean DeCold. In second place, Matthew Rexroad. And your winner in LO 206 Senior, Brant Estes. There you go, guys. Smile for the camera. All right, guys, cameras are rolling. You're live on Facebook and YouTube right now. All right, up next, LO 206 Master. In third place, Brian Lipsky. In second place, Chuck Thomas. And in first place, Stan Lipsky. Smile for the camera. Good job, guys. Thank you. And our last podium of the day. For our shifter class, third place, Grayson Butler. In second place, Joshua Marsh. And your winner for the shifter class, Danny May. All right, thank you guys, and thank you to all our competitors. That will do it for the May edition of the AMP kart races. We thank everybody for coming out here today. Thank you for keeping it clean and keeping it fun. We will see you out here next month. Have a good one, everybody. And we will also be live next month. So when you get home, check out that feed, Facebook, YouTube. Go ahead, share it. We will see you next month.